Oh, what is up? Tiny little bit. Tiny little. I can't see it really because it's on my second monitor. How's everybody doing? All zero of you. Starting a little bit early today, about 30 minutes early. I guess I caught everybody sleeping. But, or people are just busy doing their own thing, not interested. Either way, we're going to be doing some drafty poos today. I'm going to be playing some Magic, as well as, I don't know, I kind of want to play another game. I could switch it up later on in the day. Neo's got to go get a shot today. He's having some vaccinations done, so I don't think I'm going to be able to go as late as I usually do. We'll see, but I've got to make up for lost time. I did a 24-hour stream before I went on vacation, but I feel like I've still just I gotta be back. I've got to do I don't know. I've got to do the makeup thing and try and make up for lost time. Dujo, how you doing, buddy? You're another one of the people I got to get back to playing with you guys again. I want to keep that For the King 2 campaign going. I love that game. I think we're having a blast. We're also on the last campaign. We're on the final thing or whatever quest. But yeah, yesterday I was so tempted to do it too, but I want to play some new games. So update on the computer, figured out what it was. Kind of crazy. Basically, remember yesterday I was talking. I don't know. You probably don't care, but I was talking on the stream about fixing the computer. Some other people were helping me and asking what the issue was and trying to give me advice and stuff. And I did end up figuring out what it was. I think it's partially my stupidity as well as the USB stick was faulty. It was a USB. So if you recall, the incident, what was happening was I was booting into the BIOS. The BIOS, when I tried to update the BIOS, it was telling me there was no storage device connected. And I'm like, what is it not seeing? Is it not seeing the hard drive? I've got the, I had a USB stick with the update on it and it was plugged in and everything, but it kept saying not seeing storage. And I guess I assumed, I don't know, it's my bad. I assumed it was talking about the hard drive, the SSD. I call it a hard drive. Superman, what's up? Hopefully doing well. I've fixed my PC issue. We're still, fighting with this stupid thing. It is all done now. I sealed it back up, put the cover on it, but so I had this. What I'm doing, Superman, right now. I built the computer. I'm booting it up for the first time. Going into the BIOS. Going to update the BIOS. So I have the update on this USB stick, and then it just keeps giving me an error, and it's saying it can't see the storage device. And I'm like, storage device? It can't see my hard drive? So I'm like, I should have actually done this in the first place, but I just assumed it meant the SSD wasn't connected. The NVMe SSD that I bought that. So I'm like, I reseated it. I even peeled off the heat tape and put on different heat tape. I thought maybe it was the heat tape that was maybe it wasn't seated properly or something. And then I realized it's not the hard drive that it can't see. It's the USB stick. And I'm like, what? Because the USB stick's working fine on my PC, on my current PC. But then when I put it in there, and then I tried to format it. That's when it found an error with the USB, and then it did this weird thing where it splits the USB into multiple partitions almost. And so I had to go through a bunch of stuff to reset this USB. But the USB was not being seen by the new computer at all. The motherboard, right? The motherboard, the BIOS was not seeing the USB. And I wasn't plugging it into one of the case USB ports. I was plugging it into the back directly into the motherboard, and it just wasn't seeing it. And so I tried a different USB stick. Boom, it sees it immediately. I get to do the update. Bam. I'm like, okay, now I'm in business. Jesus. It was the USB stick that was, I don't know what. On my computer, it's even giving me some kind of weird errors, so it could just be a bad stick, but it's really shitty because this was my favorite one. Look, I'll show you. I have it over here. It's a Samsung 128 gig USB stick. Which is, I don't know. Now you can get them for pretty cheap, but this was a decent sized USB stick, not some little 8 gig one or whatever. And it's faulty now. Brutal. So anyway, as soon as I switched to a different USB stick, bam, it worked. I updated the BIOS. And then I was like, should I put Windows on this hard drive or should I get a different hard drive for Windows? So I bought another hard drive. So the second hard drive is going to be here tomorrow. I'm waiting for it. I thought it would be here by now, but I had to wait one more day. It'll be here tomorrow, and I should be able to put that hard drive as the second NVMe, Gen 5 slot and run Windows on that one. It's a 1 terabyte Crucial, T705. It writes at like a crazy, like the speed is crazy on it. 13,000 or whatever. The other one I have, the 2 terabyte, is like a 12,000 something. So I had, I'm gonna put Windows on the smaller one. I'm gonna have a 1 terabyte hard drive just for Windows and like small games like Battle Brothers, Wargroove, little games like that I can just put on the main hard drive with Windows. But like the AAA games, the big like resource intensive games that I want to crank up and do ray tracing and all that shit, I'm gonna have those only on the 2 terabyte SSD. So it'll be interesting. One setting in the BIOS, yeah. Yeah, you know what I almost did, actually? So I've never had RAM that I could overclock. Not really overclocking, but you're basically like opening up the maximum potential of the RAM. So the RAM in my machine, like you can go into the BIOS and there's settings like XMP, enabling XMP, and there's even additional settings that like even boost your XMP even further. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how much performance I can get. So I was kind of fiddling around with it. And then I was watching a video of some, I watched a video about what to do, something recent, like from 6 months or less, that's saying, okay, you're building a new PC, this is the shit you should do. And, I've done this many times, but the last time I did it was years ago, so I know shit changes so fast. I want to see what is the latest stuff. Like the stuff I used to use, like I remember using like a website like Ninite. Some people use like the BIOS software, like what is Asus? Asus has their Armory Core software. Nvidia has their own installer. Like all of them have their own installers and stuff. But the BIOS installer, it'll go and install all the drivers for the latest, for the hardware you have in there, the latest drivers. But I still think old school is better. Old school me wants to just go to the actual manufacturer's website of every one of the components on the motherboard and get the drivers myself. Like, not only are you going to get the latest version, but you're also, like, I feel like it's, that software, I don't trust a lot of those stupid installation, like, make it super simple, like, do it all for you, here's all your drivers, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, I'm old school. I don't trust them. But 2 SSDs, yeah, right. When I built my computer, I had stupid storage error because one little setting in the BIOS. I thought there was something wrong with the formatting my NVMe. Brand new one. Ouch. But what ended up? What was the problem? Storage error. So what was the setting in the BIOS that you changed? So yeah, the BIOS has so many settings. That's when I realized it was the USB stick was the issue. When I went deep into the BIOS and I saw the NVMe. I'm like, oh, here it is. What the fuck? It does see my SSD hard drive. So what can it be? And that's when I tried a different USB stick and it worked. And I'm like, oh God. I knew it was something stupid like that, but I just didn't think about the USB stick. Charlie, how you doing? Yeah, Gigabyte, same thing, right? So I don't want to do any of that. It's very easy to just look at you can look up the specs of the motherboard and just look at all the components. Oh, you have a Realtek, Ethernet adapter, you have whatever. Like you just download the chipset drivers, all that stuff yourself and just go to the manufacturer's website. I don't need something. I hate third parties. I don't need a middleman sitting here. Oh, you're too stupid to get updates. I'm gonna get these for you and throw in a little ads and some other bullshit for you there. Yep. And you're like, what? And you took forever to do that? I could just do this myself in like 5 minutes. But let's play Magic. I love PCs. I love technology. I love tinkering. I love talking about all this stuff. It's fascinating to me. I'm learning all this stuff because right now I love, it's just like Magic, right? My approach to Magic is I'm a student of the game at all times. I'm trying to learn at all times and try and improve what I know. PCs are the same. I have an opportunity now to build a PC. I want to do it right. So I just go down a bunch of rabbit holes. When I set up my fans, I go into the BIOS. You can, do all these custom fan curves and stuff. I just watched a bunch of videos about people talking about it. And it makes sense. It's what I was going to do anyway. But because my fans are so big, I actually have them starting at a pretty high percentage really low and just keeping it as flat as possible and then just basically curving up at the end. And it's perfect. It sounds so quiet and it runs like ice cold, baby. Anyway, the point is, I go down a rabbit hole about fans. I go down a rabbit hole about the hard drive. I go to, like, you know, for every single thing I'm doing here, I'm going down a rabbit hole and like, how do I optimize it? How do I play the best? Just like Magic, right? I want the machine to be perfect. Perfect. Bunch of mill decks. What was I think I was still jet lagged yesterday or something. I don't remember any of this. It's like a dark dream, like a vision. Barely perceptible. I was going to try and play the Blue-Red Monument deck, so we imported this at the last second last night. I could start with Constructed. I was going to do some drafts too, so I don't know, whatever people want to see. Oh, I did craft it? I spent the wild cards. I must have been wasted yesterday. I don't remember any of this. It's like waking up to an Amazon purchase. You're like, no, what? That's my name. What the I bought this? Why did I buy this? Wild cards? Should I try it? Wop Turtle, what's up? Doing well, thank you, buddy. Go, how you doing? go, no. Something I had to do, Intel type motherboard can't turn off. Interesting. It goes well, Charlie, by the way. I heard the intro music. Welcome, my friend. 355, going strong. Love to see it. Happy post-Valentine's Day for everybody. People are like, that's... What? New Year's? I say Happy New Year's to people well into January. But every other holiday, it's like... we're like a week after Valentine's. I'm just like, you know, it's the most important holiday. Should I try this? This is a wacky pile. I'm gonna run it. Oh, wait a minute. As much as I love the John Avon basic unhinged island, my favorite land, I think we can do better. What am I gonna put? It's got to be monument, right? It's a monument deck. And what sleeve do I have? No. Always the no sleeve. No, you may not. I'm not even playing counter spells, but it triggers people. When they see the hand, they're like, oh, this asshole's playing counters. Yep, there's the basic John Avon Island. He's playing counter spell. Valentine's Day, yeah. So, oh, somebody was asking me about this yesterday for my wife and stuff. She's like, you know, people were saying, it must suck for your wife, you know? Like, because that's normally a day when couples would do stuff for each other. I've said this many times on the channel. Valentine's Day, I don't buy my wife anything. She buys me a birthday present. We go out for a birthday dinner for my birthday. There's all these other couples. It sucks, you know, having a birthday on Valentine's because going out is not easy. We usually go the week before or the week after, actually. But, okay, I've never played this deck before, so this should be interesting. I'm on the play. I've got to mulligan that, but it's close. This I will keep. And I will... Should I keep this down? I kind of want to keep Double Torch Monument. I want to see this thing do its thing. This is the most important card in the deck. I don't need this till later. I think I'm going to ditch that. However, in Korea, where I met my wife, where I spent many years living, they have a much better system. They have Valentine's Day, and on Valentine's Day, the women give to the men. Typically. I don't know how it works if you're a same-sex couple, but if you're a woman, if you're a bisexual couple or a bisexual, you know, straight couple, then the women buy for the men on Valentine's. And then a month later, exactly 1 month, on March 14th, they have another day. In Korea, it's like Hinsek Day. It's like White Day, basically, is the translation. I can ditch a torch here, I think. And, on White Day, all the men give to the women. And so it's like a second Valentine's Day where only one, you know, kind of partner gives to the other. And then exactly, and this is the best one, exactly 1 month after that, on April 14th, is Singles Day, which is when people who aren't in a relationship go out and eat jjajangmyeon, which is like this black noodle sauce. It's the best. It's delicious, but... Jjajangmyeon, you go eat jjajangmyeon, and yeah, those are the three kind of Valentine's Day broken up into 3. So I just thought that's a much better system. So my wife and I adhere to that system, and it's great because my birthday's on Valentine's. She does stuff for me. 1 month later, in a few weeks, I'll be doing something for her. That's when I'll get her something nice. I'll take her somewhere. I'm gonna actually get flowers sent to her studio and surprise her. I've never done that. She does not like being surprised, so I constantly find opportunities to try and surprise her. This can go. Woo! Thanks, buddy! Oh, no! Monument, draw a card. Oh, but only once per turn. Well, I can ditch this because I'm gonna get a treasure here, right? Okay. Let's start with sleight of hand, see what's up. Oh, this is equal to the number of cards in my hand? God damn it. I've got a 2-for-1 myself here. I could sack treasure, do 3 here. I should do it before they untap with this town ain't big enough, right? That sucks, but I'm gonna do this now. Let's pay with that. Sack this. Do not want. Okay. Go. This is not doing much, but they're not doing much. Monument to Endurance is going to go off as soon as I can find a way. Oh, God. As soon as I can find a way to discard cards. Come on, man. Okay. Come on. I need one of those artisan whatever saga things. Level up enchantments, whatever that thing, the red one. Artisans niche nook. What is it called? Mr. Hyde, how you doing? Buy more. I know. That's exactly. Dude, go to Korea. It's hyper capitalist country. It's yeah, Pepetto Day. It's called Pepetto in Korean. It's like the long stick with chocolate covered. In Japan they call it Pocky. Pocky. That kind of stuff. They have a whole holiday, November 11th, 11/11, all sticks, and everybody in the country buys each other those sticks. It's like a holiday that the company made up, and it went viral, and they just make a shit ton of money, billions every year probably on that day. Lone Wolf, what's up? I'm gonna strike till you bring down doggy treats. Oh, you give doggy treats? I missed it. Oh, the price? You want me to bring it back down to 1K? Do you know what happens? Neo gets fat. Is that what you want? You want Neo to get heart disease? No, I'm gonna play this, actually. Okay, I'm in trouble here. He gains weight, but that's not a bad thing. Would you recommend to start learning Korean? No. I mean, unless you're planning on going there. I didn't learn Korean until I landed there. I kind of did a crazy, I don't know. I just went there. I didn't do basic. This is pre, like, you know, YouTube and all this other stuff where that, you know, you're using MapQuest back then. That's what I was printing out pieces of paper, you know, going around Seoul trying to find where I'm trying to go. But if you are going to go there, I recommend learning some basic Korean. I think Korean's really easy to learn. That's the best thing Korean has going for it. It's so easy to... I learned to read and write Korean in 3 months. I'm not exaggerating. And I'm a very mediocre intelligence man. I die. See? Bad at magic. I'm dumb. This guy's not amazing. They have a lot of flyers. This is pretty good. Just spot removal for their dorks. I don't really have... Rally, you're slow. I don't have, is this okay? I think stock up's probably slow as well. It doesn't discard either, which is not what I want. Like, Think Twice was brutal there. If I had, well... It's really just this. You need to find this to really start going off, right? I don't know if I have time for this. I'm gonna try this. You said what would? You're planning to go next year? No way. Oh, Dr. Muffed. Well, in that case, yeah, you should. I'm telling you, reading and writing is so easy. The problem, okay, conjugating verbs is tricky, and you're gonna have a very small vocabulary, which sucks. So, you know, you're walking around. I know how to read and write Korean, so I can read a sign and it says like Jim Jilbong, and I'm like Jim. Like it's broken down into like these, you know, characters like syllables. So you're like, that's Jim. That's Jill, and that's bang. I know bang is room. Bang means room. Okay, so it's some kind of room, but they call everything a room. Like there's like PC bang, you've heard. It's like a PC room, essentially a PC cafe, but they call it a room there, basically. They use the word for room. So you're like, I know what the last part is. It's some kind of room, but what does that mean? And then you learn the other parts. You're like, oh, it's a sauna. Oh. Or you just walk inside and go, oh, it's this. And you turn around and walk out. And all the Korean people look at you and go, foreigners, man. Oh my God. What they are weird. Should I keep this? This thing only makes red. I think I have to mulligan that. Okay. God. Spire Bluff's pretty insane here. What am I going to put on the bottom? I guess it's Storm Chasers. I like Thunder Trap. Nothing to discard here. Or, like, you know what I mean? Nothing that makes me discard. Let's get Storm Chasers down. You're not a fan of the Sweeper, Waft Turtle. Okay, yeah, I was on the fence about that. I wanted something that discards. I feel like there's not enough that discards here. I should have played this first. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Let's get this monument down. I mean, if I do find a discard outlet, life's great. Okay. Spell pierce me? Yeah. No choice. Gotta go for it there. I'll find another one. Probably shouldn't have discarded the second one, but I feel like that card is a little too slow with no discard outlets in my hand. But now 2 of them are out of my deck, basically. I don't think this deck has a way to bring in, artifacts back from the graveyard, so you can bring instants and sorceries back, but this guy's 6 to kick. I should probably just play him. Let's not let the auto tapper F us in the A here. Ugh. I will take that. And I'm gonna blast this Spyglass so that they can't Kaito here. I can only do it for 1, so might as well take it a 1-drop, and then maybe I get to unlock that Steaming Sauna, draw some cards here. We'll see. Christmas! What's up? It's Christmas in February. How you doing? How's life? What are you getting up to these days? I'm gonna play in a Magic tournament this Saturday, I think. Tap land. Using one of my mana sucks, but I don't really want to bring back a Sleight of Hand here. I can't unlock the Steaming Sauna. Guess I'm gonna do this. Play my land. Okay. Let's see what happens here. We're a little slow. Again, I didn't see an Artisan's Tabletop or whatever it's called. I don't know the second. It's Artisan something, but yeah. But why, Waft Turtle, why is the Sweeper bad? It's just a little too slow? They're gonna have Spell Pierce out of the sideboard, right? So, yeah. It's kind of the perfect thing for that deck to pick up. They got a great tool there in Spell Pierce. And this is how usually set releases go, right? A couple of cards make it into the already existing powerful Tier 1 decks. And the rest of these brews just don't feel good enough. Monument just doesn't do enough. Like, the only time I triggered it in game 1 was when my opponent was making me discard. Like, if I was playing against any other kind of deck that wasn't playing discard, I would have just... it would have done nothing. But, yeah. Sleight of hand. I don't think this is enough, but no attacks. We found a third one. It's kind of crazy, but again, I have nothing that makes me discard until I find something that... It's just that 2-mana enchantment. If I had seen one of those in any of these games, then this card suddenly does something, but... Not great here. I have ill-timed explosions, so... Oh, he's a 4/5 though? Yeah, I don't even know what I could discard to kill him. The most expensive thing in my deck is... I guess 5 mana is pretty good, yeah. As big as it gets. Because I think Explosion hits Planeswalkers as well, right? I don't know. I can't remember. It's an MTG, the one that's affiliated with MTG Circle. I think it's just called MTG Circle, their series of tournaments. There's that one, and the Big Brain tournaments are the other one. Well, there's the ill-timed. I mean, I've got to draw This Town Ain't Big Enough and have it be good. Yay. It's still good, though. I get to do moment things here as well. And then next turn I can bring it back with one of the Storm Chase. No, that is... Yikes. That is not good enough. I have to discard both to draw. I don't want to discard either, because, yeah, no. So, not even triggering the moment here. I just want to sack moment, to be honest. Okay, they've got one Kaito emblem, so that Sublime, or that Sanctuary is going to be a 4/4. I won't be able to kill it with Torch. I should just kill Spyglass. They're going to play this, bounce Hopeless Nightmare, play Hopeless Nightmare. Fuck me. I should probably just sack Sauna here. But I can lose one of these. Oh, God. Brutal. Island, get out of here. Ill-Time doesn't kill... Doesn't... Am I wrong? I thought it hit Planeswalkers, too. Each creature. Oh, it doesn't hit Planeswalkers, so irrelevant anyway, then. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. I lose! Deal. Nice. GG. Yep. This deck is, like I said, it almost feels like a combo deck where if you don't draw the two important pieces, then you lose. Like when you play with the Azorius Simpson deck, the Simpson deck I feel like is powerful, like a very, it's close to tier 1 when you draw Simpson. But in the games where you don't draw Simpson, it's not good. This deck has the same kind of thing going on, but it's got that spread over 2 cards, not 1. So it's not about just drawing the monument. You've got to draw the monument and the one other card that goes with the monument, like Splinter Twin style, to really go off, right? Fabian, how you doing? Service. Your outfit? Okay, Waft Turtle, take it easy. I won't abandon it, don't worry. Waft Turtle recommended this. Apparently this is Doomwake's deck, I think. Doomwake's list? I think that's what Waft Turtle said he got it from. I get it from somebody else. I never know where it's originally from, but I'm glad that people credit, if it is a content creator or somebody who comes up with it. I'm not really a deck builder. I don't like building, new decks from scratch, but I love seeing what other people do. And if other people are people I think are good at Magic, then I will gladly take their lists and run with it. I think I'm going to keep this. We are a low to the ground deck. We're a 21 land deck. That said, we had lots of mana last game. This should be fine. I mean, between my draw step and the sleight of hand, I should be able to... That's the top 3 cards. Like, if I'm 38% for each of those 4 cards, that's enough that I should hit a land here. Okay, let's go sleight first. No land. Okay. Ha! Awkward, but that's fine. Everything's fine. I can sack one of these dorks. Token, right? No. Bargain is... Or token. Yeah, never mind. I can't sack Thunder Trap, but I can sack this Otter. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Draw me a land. Thank you. Dear God. Okay. They know I have Torch. Bant. So this is going to be Zur Domain. Yeah. So they're going to go Overlord here if they have it. No untapped land into Up the Beanstalk on 2. Oh, they could be setting up the Beanstalk here. Into Overlord next turn. It's a Get Lost. Wow. Okay. Deal. Maps are lovely. I can play Thunder Trap, but it doesn't get a land, so I think I'm just going to map first. And I'm gonna actually map with red here. Beauty. Now I'm tempted to Thunder Trap, to be honest. Thunder Trap does find a what's it called for me? He finds the red enchantment to go with this. The Splinter Twin, or to there it is. Artist talent. I was way off. I said artisans tabletop. Artist's talent. Yes, the talent cycle. Right. I don't play Pioneers, so I've never seen this card in play. I remember when Pioneer Masters came out, and I played a few matches of Constructed with that deck, the Lotus Field combo deck, and I was just like, this card was nuts, but just could not. Could not keep playing that deck. Bind me, baby. You're gonna bind the token. Really? Give me the ETB back? If I manage to blow that up. I am red-blue, so can't really interact with enchantments, but we're gonna get Monument going here. I mean, it's... They jam a Leyline on that? They don't know I have Monument, right? There's another Leyline in the yard. They only have 2 Leylines left. Get Lost doesn't touch this, so I'm very tempted to just jam Endurance here. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Artist talent triggers off Endurance, so there's an argument to play it the other way around, but I think just using all of our mana, that thing's gonna crunch me for 6. That is not good. Okay. Time to get to work here. So, this is the first time we've assembled this combo. So how do I want to do this? So I draw, discard, make a treasure. That puts me to 3. Sack. Okay. Let's start with this. I'm just trying to do all the math here with Moment of Endurance, because moment to Endurance, whatever. Okay, so let's bargain him. Sack map. Scry. Yeah, sure. I could discard land here or Ral. Stock up. I already drew a card this turn, so that'll be my draw next turn. I don't think I need that, to be honest. Okay. So this does a bunch of damage. Torch also does damage. One, two. Stitch Ral. Okay, so this does 3 damage. I've got Opt, Trigger. Oh, this is so ridiculous. I can just do that on their turn though, right? Am I gonna take 6 here? We're at 19. Should I play Thunder Trap here? I'm taking 6. I think I'm gonna pass. Oh, this is crazy. Once you have these two things in play, you start to... Ooh, okay. So let's opt. Discard mountain. I could go treasure into think twice. Yeah, let's do that. Don't want this. Draw. Ooh, this town is nice. Oh my god. But if I bounce Leyline Binding... If I think twice... I haven't drawn a card off this yet. I think I can get enough cards in my hand to Roaring Furnace the Leyline. This is going to come down now, though. So I think I'm going to bounce this. And I could bounce their Leyline. That's weird, but I'm going to do it. I get a trigger off this guy now. Trigger. Okay, this is complicated shit right now. So this is their main phase. What? Did I whiff? Oh, he whiffed. No. What? He whiffed? Thunder Trap. You clown. God damn it. We save our talent. They have binding up. Yeah, Leyline for 2. Okay. They jam Leyline now. Oh, interesting. Maybe I should have bounced Endurance. Yeah. Oops. What do you know? Let's play this first. Discard think twice. Ooh. Land drops. Go. Okay. We're back, baby. Go ahead. Temporary lockdown's interesting, but blue-red. Is there a way to deal with counter spells? Or a way to deal with enchantments? I think it's just counter spells, right? Negate, spell pierce. If they resolve an enchantment, you literally have no way. What about an Into the Floodmaw? Like, couldn't we play something like that in this deck? Into the Floodmaw seems kind of perfect. I've been unimpressed with this card. It's too clunky. Like, I can't kill anything with it ever. Okay. I mean, I could put 2 bodies on the field, look at the top bunch of cards, but then I won't have anything else going on here. I think it's think twice first, to be honest. I'll toss land. Draw a card. Draw. Okay, so now I can Roaring Furnace the Zur. Discard one of these. Make a treasure. Ooh. Another Artist Talent is starting to get crazy. I think I'm just going to sandbag that for now. Okay, so I could kick this guy, but I think, well, could also flip Artist Talent, make cards cheaper. I think I'm going to just jam this guy, pick up another card here. Not amazing, but I'll take it. It does trigger the Artist's Talent, which is pretty crazy. So let's pass. Yeah, you just need Splinter Twin. You need these 2 pieces in play together, and boy, they are powerful together. But man, when you only have one or the other, like, Talent is good at finding you the Endurance. I guess there's that, but yeah, I can block that for sure. Sure. Haunty Haunts? Sure. So should I torch here? I could use this treasure to torch, trigger the talent, loot. I feel like I should. It's weird, but this might end up doing something. I get to draw 2. Wow. Okay, sleight of hand. Okay. 7 mana here. Sleight of hand, discard artists. I mean, I could even level this up. That is interesting. I could bounce the Roaring Furnace, trigger, draw, and then Roaring Furnace the Overlord. God, this is crazy. Should I start with this? Good evening, Elite. How you guys doing? Sorry, this is taking all of my mental energy to play right now, so I'm ignoring chat. I apologize. I think we can ditch talent here. Okay. Okay. So I go, this town ain't big enough. Bounce Furnace. Bounce their ley line? I don't want to bounce ley line here, right? Shit. Okay, let's ditch. Bursty? Okay. 6 mana. All I can do is make them lose another life here. I want to save this to discard, I think. 2, 3. Pass. This is crazy. I'm going to do something silly here, I think. So I'm going to go, this town ain't big enough for 1. Bounce, bounce. Okay. I guess I could have bounced that guy pre-combat, whatever. But let's go for this. So we bounce this, and we bounce this. Discard. Triggers. Another moment. Treasure. This moment comes in now, or monument. This monument is, I could pick up the other moment. I could bounce their lockdown. This is pre-combat. Huh. Wow. Oops. I'm actually not sure what I should do there. Bounce temporary lockdown. I'm being too slow, obviously, but... okay. Oh, that fixes that. Nice. Okay, perfect. I can probably discard moment. Or a monument here. 2 is enough. They can't get it off the battlefield. Draw. Treasure. Talent. Okay. They're in deep shit. They are in deep shit. So this has got just make them lose 3 on the end here. Sure. I could start draining them out. Make them lose 3? They scoof. Maybe because I'm taking too long. Whoops. What do they even have that matters here? Leyline binding? I guess I'll take negates. Spell pierce is kind of meh. Ral? Torches are no good. Burst lightning's not amazing. Torch, I mean, they combine to kill Zur, so Zur is a problem. But I think I'll try Scorching Shot instead. I could even try Ill-Timed, but not many of those decks play the, Ral sucks, actually. I'm gonna bring in Spell Pierce. Not many of those decks play Herd Migration at ×4 anymore, right? Sorry, so catching up with you guys. Wow, that game was tough. You're good? Yeah. Oh, no problem, dude. Fabian, yeah, of course. Yeah, upload another one. I hope you keep doing it, dude. People who create content of any kind, I'm a big fan of. CNH Conquest, sorry I missed your message. Drift Draft and Riff Raff, how's it going? I'm doing well, thank you, sir. Hopefully you're doing well also. Sorry, there's that game is, there's like, whenever you're playing with artists' talent, there's so much looting. Looting is really tricky. It's one of the hardest things, I think. Brainstorm is one of the hardest, cards to play in Magic, where you're filtering, like you're constantly. It's like Raffine, you know, like when Raffine was legal and people were doing the connive thing, you really saw the difference in skill level between a very good player who really knows the deck and what they're doing in every match, and they just like, because all that draw discard creates so many opportunities to make mistakes. I'm playing extra slow because of it, and probably too slow, but. Remember, these lands are tricky. This only makes red here. So even though, oh yeah, I can keep a one lander on the draw with opt and sleight of hand, and no, I can't. If I don't draw a blue land like immediately, I'm not. This is not going to work out. The Verges do have a downside. I think I'm going to mulligan that. This I can keep. Easy. The talent on the bottom? Talent is very important, one of the best cards, and having multiples is not ideal, but it's such a lightning rod, you will need to replace it at some point. They are going to kill it somehow, I imagine. Let's jam this on one. I guess I'll take... Guess I'll take sleight of hand, actually. I feel like it's a little bit better than opt if you have the time to do it on your turn. But I could be wrong about that. Okay, well... Should I just jam this into open mana here? I really need to find a land drop for next turn, so maybe I'm just gonna... I shouldn't have played my land, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna jam this. I mean, the only spell that gets us is negate on 2. That would be crazy. They probably sided negate, but it's like 2 of them, you know, maybe 3. That was pretty important. Okay, so I can start doing things, but what I really want to do is Thunder Trap and find the other piece. That one. Okay. Now I can sleight of hand, or I could save what I have. I need a land probably for next turn. I'm gonna go for it. And I'm not gonna loot here. I could discard negate, I guess. Okay, take the land for next turn. Okay, that works. So now I can go monument and have opt up. So even if they immediately kill one of my pieces, well, I guess they scoop. Wow. Really? They knew I had the monument. After that first game, they knew that they couldn't beat it. Leyline was just going to get bounced and whatnot by this town ain't big enough. A Leyline, they have get losts too. I mean, they did put a Leyline in the yard, but they had no green mana there, so that was pretty sketchy. They kept a cavern with, you know, making green for Avatar only, but can't cycle Herd Migration or anything there. I'll take it. All right, we'll get the bets up for the next one here. Let's see. Thank you, Charlie, by the way. Yeah, I was taking way too long there. But anyway, hopefully you guys are doing well. This deck, yeah, because of all the looting and everything else. Oh, I have packs. I'm trying to still get some of the cards from this stupid set. Probably open these. I should be doing some drafting. Should we do some drafting? We'll play one more match of Blue-Red Monument here. Let's get the bets up. Oh, do I even have a browser window open? Jeez. Crazy. Usually I try and leave this stream elements site up here so I can do the bets and all that stuff. Forgot to open it. On the draw? I can keep this on the draw. Alright. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. This makes only red. I think I'm gonna slight right away here. Shivan Reef. I do need a talent, so I'm gonna keep talent here. Ooh, if it's a mono black deck, or I don't know, black green should have answers to enchantments. Yeah, sure. Deal. Let's get this going. If they can't do anything about that, they're in deep shit. I need a land here, obviously, would be nice. Otherwise I have to dig for one. Ah, main deck Terra Sunder. Sure. Terra Sunder pretty good. Just jam Moment here, I guess. See what happens. Sure. Any lands? Oh yeah, right. Shouldered's actually really good against me. Ooh. Not good. I have to pay life for everything I cast. I need to find a land here. Sleight of Hand is probably my best first play. Sure. So that turns on the other thing. Now it makes blue. Can't double spell here. This guy's gonna have to be a sacrificial lamb, I think. They're probably gonna have an answer to him and then I'm just dead, but not much else I can really do. Ooh, Burst Lightning. Not quite enough. Could jam this guy. I guess I should just have another blocker. That does keep me alive. Okay. Because they'll have cut down for sure. Or go for the throat. Or both, if they're lucky here. If they have both, I think I die. Oh, they don't have something they need. Should I take 3? I have another trainer in my hand. Yeah, let's just do this. Okay, need to find a way to discard, please. Oof. No Landos. I need to find an Artisan's Talent right now. I can bounce stuff, but I can't really kill even medium-sized creatures in this deck. I don't have a way to make myself discard. This is, again, what I'm saying. You have this card that doesn't do anything unless you have the other piece in play. I'm at 9. I think I'm very dead here. But let's think twice. Yeah. I die. Little too late. They had Terra Sunder in their opening hand, and we lose. Okay. Darn. I was gonna say I could find a land there. The risk was too high to probably dig for a land there, but stock up is not. It's too slow, basically. Yeah, like Torch the Tower and Burst Lightning only kill this thing on turn 2. After that, it starts growing very quickly, right? It didn't matter. Terra Sunder was the card that won them the game. We couldn't beat a Terra Sunder. It took me too long to find a second talent there, and we were dead. What should I side in? Kalorna? Maybe ill-timed, I guess? Ral? I think Ral's too clunky. They're going to bring in Duress against me as well. Okay. Spell Pierce, Negate. They just killed me with a bunch of creatures. I'm not going to side in that stuff. Scorching Shot's probably good here. Maybe over Torches. Or Burst Lightning. No, I'm gonna keep. Yeah, let's take out the thing twice. I'm gonna keep 3 torches. I do need to kill the green-black Mosswood Dread Knight, right? I'm pretty sure, even though we didn't see that in game 1, I'm pretty sure that's in their deck. So, waiting for drafts. Okay, nice. Hold on, Muffed. We'll do one after this. This is the last match. All right. And now, I haven't drafted since early access, so I know the sets come out. There's been all kinds of, the content creators have been, in full strength, just powering out the content about the new set. I haven't really consumed any of it. I was away when the set dropped. I haven't played any of it since the early access, but I did do about 20-something drafts in early access. Or what was it, like 18, 20 drafts? Something like that. Bam. Suck it. She's gorgeous. Most intelligent creature in Magic. Yes, Urza, you heard me. Kalorna, sit down. Go. Little awkward here. Okay. We opt. I have another opt in hand now. Okay. I should just kill that thing, right? Or should I save this for Sholdred? Yeah, there's the Mosswood Dread Knight, of course. Pass. I'm gonna opt on their end step. I guess they could have duress still here, but whatever. Oh, that would be bad if they did. I randomly find Artist Talent. Yeah, I should have just done it on their end step, but I'm impatient. Restless Cottage in hand. Okay, Artist Talent is going to find us the next piece very quickly here, I'm hoping. Pass. Feature, of course, is good enough to pass right through Kalorna. That is unfortunate. No blocks. At least they didn't draw a card off it. This thing, sure. Yeah. Trigger. I think I'm going to discard the other talent? I don't know. I have this town to protect the one I have, right? Don't want that. Draw. 3 lands on the top, 4 lands on the top. That is not good. If I... This town right now... I should just level this up. It sucks, but I have nothing else to do. Let's pass. Are you supposed to level this up all the way and leave all your torches and stuff in the deck for that? Maybe. I can't imagine. It is only 3 to go all the way. It is pretty cheap. I need to use this to protect the Artist's Talent. I can't use it to bounce the Preacher, right? And they'll just crew if I do that, right? Fucking hell. Yeah. Why wouldn't you gain a life there? Hey, Hawkins, how you doing, buddy? We're going to be jamming some draft after this, but hopefully you've been enjoying Standard. I've been kind of hit and miss with Standard, sure. The mill decks were not great. So I could this town on end step, but what am I really bouncing? God, crazy. Double trigger this guy? I think I just need the one stupid monument here. So let's just play it for 2. There's the monument. Okay. Let's not do that yet. Okay. Pass? Oof, now things are gonna get interesting. Loot? See what he got. See what he got. Dante. Okay, we draw. I'm gonna draw again. Remember, all our spells are 1 cheaper. Monument triggering every time Artist's talent triggers makes this kind of like Splinter Twin, right? Would have loved to draw an instant there, but okay. So let's see. Can't take anything. Nice. That's a perfect time for a duress. Replay Preacher, swing with the team. I block Mosswood. I take 3. It's not the worst. Oh, I take... Okay. Foundry randomly. Okay. Why would you play Foundry in a deck like this? To crew? I don't know. Block. Oof. This guy drains you for 3 when he attacks, right? No. Oh, okay. Okay, cheap spells are good. Let's lead with that. Discard land, trigger. I think I'm drawing a card here. Ooh, double roaring furnace. Okay. Right now it's doing 3 damage. I could level this up. This says a source you control do non-combat damage. Yeah, let's level this up. And then this can kill both of the other dudes. Wow, nice. This is very sweet. Trigger. Treasure. Ooh, and there's a sleight of hand. So this kills this, because now it does 5 damage. And then this will do 4. So let's do it again. Auto pay. Triggers. Oh, we're going off, baby. I really want to keep Thundertrap, but I've got sleight of hand here. I'll discard this. Another Thundertrap. They lose 3. This guy kills that. Okay. Pass. Woof. Tricky, tricky, but we just decimated their board. That was nice. We have 5 life left. A third Preacher out of the hand. Dear God. Okay. Man, I sided in these 08s because in game 1 all they had was like, you know, dorks like the 3-drop 3/4 and stuff. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Kalorna pulling her weight here. It's a big weight too. She's heavy, but she's a good one. Okay, so I can buy back Scorching Shot. That's like 6 mana though, because I'm not getting a discount on that. What else do I have? Torch. Oh God, I think I have to start with Thundertrap, and I can't kick it here. I mean, kicking it puts 3 bodies on the battlefield, but I think that's still just not enough. Let's just play it for 2. Ooh, ill-timed explosion. They have 1 card in hand. This town ain't big enough is also insane. I can't bounce the beetle, and it's the biggest thing here is the problem. If I take ill-timed, yeah, I can block the beetle all day with Kalorna, but if they draw any creature to crew, then I'm dead. Maybe it's just this town ain't big enough. Let's play another one. Okay, that's pretty good. Play this. I can't discard though. I don't know why I played my land. Kind of sucks, but pass. Yeesh. Is this even good enough? I don't know if this is enough. They have, yeah, activate. They can only activate 1 more creature land. They're gonna crew with that, sure. That's on Kalorna. I could, I'm gonna bounce with this town pre-combat, I think. Oh, they go for the land here. Okay, I probably have to kill Preacher or bounce Preacher of the Schism here. And I could bounce the Roaring Furnace. Yeah. But then if I play Roaring Furnace, I kill Preacher. So maybe I don't want to bounce Preacher here. I don't want to bounce the Dread Knight. I could bounce the token, but that's... no. Should I pick up Roaring Furnace or Storm Chaser's Talent? I think it's Roaring Furnace here. Okay, triggers. Sadly, nothing to discard. No trigger off Monument. Okay, you make a food. Block the 6/6, and then we can do some chumping here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm dead no matter what. Darn. Yep. I thought, yeah, I guess... No, there's nothing I can bounce that would save me there. I'm dead no matter what. I needed to bounce on my turn, maybe, and then they're just going to replay Preacher and crew with that. I'm going to have Mishra's Foundry attacking me, so I don't think I can win that game. Yeah, blue-red has its weaknesses. I have no way to get rid of non-creature permanents, so that giant artifact beetle thing, you know, I have ill-timed explosion doesn't kill it. None of my removal is big enough to kill it. Oof. But actually, you know, I want to play with the deck more because that was actually the game where I leveled up that red enchantment all the way, and wow, is it good. Just a wall. Yeah, Calyx. It's anti-aggro card for blue-red. I mean, you could play Brotherhood's End in the sideboard. That's another card you could probably... I could see being good if it was, you know, if Jeskai Convoke and small creature decks are everywhere. But the big wall, yeah, it's good against mid-range as well. Like, it was keeping that 6/6 Trampler off my back the whole game. But that's probably a nightmare matchup. Like, main deck Sholdred and stuff. Oof, Sholdred is... Because you're drawing so many cards with that deck. Like, that's just no good. Anyway, we lost the match. Congrats to those who bet on no. Should we do some drafty poo? Midweek Magic is, yeah, Aetherdrift constructed. In your draft. So I've done, I don't know how many drafts. I think we did like 17 or 18. I think it was closer to 20 by the end of the 24-hour stream. But that was early access. And now the set is officially dropped. And we're in bronze, because I haven't played competitive limited in a while. I was doing cube draft, I was doing stuff that, yeah, wasn't ranked. What was the last set that came out? Oh, Foundations, I didn't do much. Like the core set or whatever. So yeah, this has been a while. I'm going to be in bronze here, unfortunately. I want to have good competition, but I'll probably still lose a bunch, but I still would rather draft with and against people who... Well, drafting with is everybody mixed together, right? But then you play your games, you're matched up against people who are generally better drafters. It survives the ill-timed. Yep, that's another good reason to play Kalorna. Yeah. I mean, again, you could play Brotherhood's End, like I said, in that spot. You could play just something anti-aggro, so there's a few ways to approach it. I think Kalorna makes some sense, but it does just die to everything. It doesn't die to 1-mana removal. I guess Laydown Arms is pretty good against it, but... nobody's really playing that. Mono white, I don't see putting up any results really anywhere. Standard is very 3-deck right now. It feels kind of bad. Everything else is just worse than like the best 3 or 4 decks. Okay, so what do we have here? Perilous Snare. 180 TBs, exile non-land permanent opponent control. So it's O-Ring with Start Your Engines at rare. And then, of course, you can pump your stuff. I think that's a great card. White is not a great color, though. Earth Rumbler. Artifact or creature from your graveyard becomes a vehicle. That is powerful, but again, it's just the big late game thing. I love this card, but you know, the gold uncommons, I don't want to start with something like that. Surveyor, this guy's fine. Chitin Gravestalker. It's Chitin, by the way, for those who don't know how to pronounce it. I've heard a few content creators already call it all kinds of things. Shitten. There's some blue based cards here. I think blue-white artifacts is the only white archetype I want to get into. This set is very grindy and slow. When I was doing the 24-hour early access stream, we barely saw any aggro decks. Aggro is basically not a thing in this. It's very mediocre compared to every other limited set. I'm going to start with this. It's not an amazing rare, but man, I wish there was something a little bit better in the pack to go for here. I don't think there is. I would like to be red, but oof, getting past the white rare though. This guy's great. I mean, white's not the ideal color here, but this guy's super powerful. The person to my right is obviously saying, you know what? I want to force green. Everybody's saying green is the best color right now, which makes sense. I feel like limited, especially as things get more and more, you know, splashy and overlapping, green just does what you want, which allows you to play, you know, a good mana base, ramp, and play your spells ahead of curve. Like no other color does that better than green. I think that's, yeah, green is just always good because of that. I guess I'm taking Basri, though. Sloth is pretty good as well. A good way to finish the game. Wreckage Wickerfolk, Collision Course is fine. The Goblin's decent. I'm going to take Basri, I guess. Stock Up is very good. This format, because it's slow, you end up getting to the late game where there's a lot of sitting there staring at each other, and basically all you have to do is have some mana sinks. Like if you played other formats like Lost Caverns of Ixalan, I thought was good for that. There were so many places to put your mana. The late game was never 2 players sitting there going, draw, go. land, go. Land is fine. I get up to 7 mana, now I play some big exhaust cost or some big, huge, you need a bunch of cards that do things in the late game. This is a great late game card. Like, getting a boost like this in the late game just puts you way ahead of your opponent. Blue-white artifacts is a nice spot to be. So I don't mind taking the stock up here. Random removal spell. The other uncommons are not great. I'm not a big fan of most of the vehicles. I was playing this in the early access and not super impressed with it. I couldn't really get it to do the thing. I'm sure it's powerful in some decks, but Beast Rider Vanguard. Beast Rider Vanguard is a good example of the kind of card I was talking about, where you need something to do in the late game. This is a pick 4 boosted sloop. I haven't seen like a lightning strike or anything like that, but these cards are very good in that kind of blue deck. I haven't seen any white since the first 2 picks, really. These first 2 packs. And there's some green cards. I mean, both of these are very solid green cards, and the green uncommon. Huh. Am I taking the uncommon that's the most expensive card here? Is this a mistake? Should I just take like Guidelight Optimizer? I guess I could take Gear Seeker if I do end up in an artifact deck, but that's looking less and less likely. This is not great. This is a do-nothing that just takes way too long to get going, right? I'm not a big fan of that one. Ride's End, fine removal spell. That's not bad to see. And after that, it's kind of slim pickings. I like a blue-black duel here. Any on-color duel I'll gladly pick up if I have the chance, but I'm not going to take it over an actual good removal spell. This is 2 mana if it targets something that's tapped, which is great. That's most creatures and vehicles, etc. Back on Track's kind of interesting, but the reanimation card. This is unplayable rare for commander or something. So some artifacts. This is another great. I thought this guy was very good in the early access. This guy was not an A, A plus or whatever, but obviously, but very good filler, very good, like solid. I wanted like 2 in my deck, or even more, maybe 3. I'm gonna take an artifact here, and I'm not sure which. I think it's Aether Jacket. 3 mana. I don't want a ton of 3s. I'm getting a little clunky in the... getting thick around the midsection here. But this format's weird. You don't need like 8 2-drops in this format, right? Like during early access, you watch the decks that I was drafting get more and more and more like late game control-y. By the end, we're drafting like every time I see a red... Ooh, wow. That's a pick 7 Packdoll Terror. This card is... I drafted a deck with 4 of these in early access, and it was bananas. This card is awesome. Maybe I'm overrating it, but it was very easy to make this card just GG. In blue-black, it's at its best, right? But I don't know what's happening here. I might be black-white artifacts. It's possible. Packdoll is great, and if somebody passes it to me pick 7, I feel like could easily move into white-black. There's a red removal spell. This guy's okay. 4 mana for a 3/3 is pretty shite, though. I'm gonna take some black cards here. Let's see what happens. I only saw a couple blue cards that I would play. I don't need to play either. I can even splash stock up if I really wanted to. But I probably won't. Unless my mana is bananas. Banana mana. You wanna have banana mana? Well, what do you wanna? I say coulda, shoulda, those kind of things a lot. And when I say them very quickly, people stop. They can't. They're like, what? What are you saying? They lose what I'm saying very quickly. Is that better than another Aether Jacket? I think I just want to take all the artifacts, right? I don't know where I'm going here. Some kind of Esper, like, I'm gonna be some Esper color combination. And I'm definitely gonna try and be artifact based. Lots of artifacts. The white? I don't know. This is okay, but not great. This 5-mana artifact sucks, so I'm not even going to touch it. Let's take the blue card. This is okay. I did blow somebody out really badly with it in early access, but Change control draw artifact you control and it's just flexible enough that I think it's pretty gross. And then early you just cycle it away. Or if they don't have anything you want to take, you cycle it away, you know? Like getting that backdoor cycling. I mean, it does waste 2 mana. Like it's not free, but at the same time, just having a way to not have a dead card in your hand late in the game or at some situation where you don't need it. Okay, I guess I'll take this. I don't think I want this. Deathless Pilot is kind of interesting. But so far I don't have a ton of vehicles. I think I'm just going to take the artifact. This will make my deck... oh wow, this is actually a late Veloheart bike. I think this card is actually good in green decks. I thought it was good when I played it, when it got played against me in my first bevy of drafts. But we'll see. We shall see. I don't really want to play that guy. So, I don't know. I saw Pack Doll, and that made me want to take black cards, but that was toward the end of the pack. That was pick 7 already, but... Can't take that double green card. Blue-red duel. Nesting Bot is awesome. That is exactly the kind of artifact I want. Scrap Compactor, Sarcophagus sucks. I would take Ride's End, Engine Pack. This is not a great pack for us. I'm going to take the bot, though. At this point, I'm probably white-black, but I'm not sure yet. I don't even want to think about it yet. Still flexible. Beginning of the pack 2, you don't have to be locked in. But usually you want at least one color to be certain. I think it's probably white at this point. I mean, it's got our most powerful cards. This guy's not amazing. Imitator's pretty good. Good in blue-red, really, but... Collision Course. This is the blue-red cycling stuff. Could take this. It's okay. I do end up, I will end up wanting to have a bunch of artifacts. I'm not doing the start your engine thing. I think I'm just going to take Collision Course. Let's see what happens here. If I can be white-black artifacts, get a couple more Packed Terrors, and then splash blue. Ooh. Wickerfolk Indomitable. Not the worst. Hull Drifter's pretty good, but again, double blue. I've got to decide if I'm going to be blue or black here. I think I should probably be blue. This guy's pretty insane. It's hard to pass that guy if I do end up blue-white. This guy's not a black card I really care about. Same with this. It would just be the Pack Doll that I'd want to play. I think I'm going to take this guy. Broadcast Rambler's not a bad card either in the Artifact Matters deck. It's not looking great so far. I'm leaving the Pack Doll here because I don't... Ooh, another one. Tune-up is not amazing, but I guess it's okay. I think I'm just going to take another Strategist, though. That's a pretty good sign. These guys are powerful, and they stack well. They stack very nicely together. If I ever get 2 of them on the battlefield, that'll make combat very hard for me to lose. 0-8, another Collision Course. 4 mana, 3/3 flyer. I guess I'll take this. I don't love it. Maybe I should just take Collision Course. I have Nesting Bot, I have Bassery making creatures. Creatures or vehicles. I think I'm still taking it here. Over Kalorna. Kalorna not being an artifact. Nope. That's not bad. This... I mean, I feel like this is just an aggressive card, and I'm not aggressive. Maybe Broadcast Rambler's better. The 2-drop's okay. But again, this is if you start your engines, you need a cheap evasive guy to just start punching them. I don't really want that. Wretched Doll is really good. Another Rambler. I'll take a Mangler. That's perfect. Oh, or a Camera Launcher. Camera Launcher's pretty great. It does make 2 artifacts, which is nice. Nimble Thopterist, there we go. And Howler's Heavy's pretty good too, but I'm going to take Thopterist here. I've got a lot of 4s now. I've got to be a little bit concerned about the curve. But again, in this format, I care less about my curve than other formats. I don't need a ton of 2-drops and stuff. That said, it does look very bad when you look at it like that. Ugh. Scrap compactor. I'll take the optimizer, I guess. But you really don't need a ton of stuff early, I think. I'm hoping to cut scrap compactor. I'm not a big fan of that card, and I probably can't play Pack Doll. Our deck doesn't look terrible, but we could use some help. Let's just put it that way. I could use, just give me a bomb rare. Isn't there like a in blue-white, there's a dream trawler in this format, right? Surely some giant sphinx that like has hexproof and gains me life and draws me cards. Come on. It's not hard, Wizards. Just throw us a bone here, please. Some crazy special guest card we open in pack 3. Who knows? It's not bad. I hate that it's Defender, but make Treasure? I don't know about Trip Up. I feel like this is good in the blue-red deck, but it was a little clunky. I don't know. I don't want another Rambler, I think. Well, whatever. These are all bad. I thought that black 5-drop was actually going to be decent, and it ended up not being that amazing in Limited. Okay, take a blue card. Blue looking kind of open here, but white kind of dried up there a little bit, and black is probably not gonna happen here. Great. Wow, all green-red cards, all basically, except for one land in the uncommons in the rare slot here. Pretty bad pack for us. Eesh. This is, even the commons are, like, the best ones are green here. What am I going to take, another Tortoise? Dear God. Like, again, this guy wants to be in a deck that's, you know, swinging, right? I'm trying to get max speed, that kind of stuff. This guy's nuts, but he's bugged as hell, too, this card. There's lots of reports of people being able to activate all of their creatures multiple times. All of the exhaust abilities, even the opponent's exhaust abilities are just, as soon as this comes down, can be activated multiple times. Splash Pyrewood? Are you kidding? To be honest. Yeah. Oh, man. More green-red uncommons. Stall out. Oh, God. Where are the white cards here? I'll take another Ride's End, I guess. Oh, this is really bad. No artifact payoff. Okay, Refueler's great. Another Pack Doll, but that ship has sailed. There's Tortoise. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to take Refueler no matter what. This card is solid. I played with this a bunch of times in the decks I had on early access. Yikes. We got some stinkers. Gear Seeker cares about artifacts, but after that, there's no actual payoff for having a bunch of artifacts. I don't know why. I was on the black, whatever it's called, Pack Doll, but this guy's very good too if you can get him going. There's another stock up. What is my deck doing? Oh, God. I have a bunch of removal. I don't know. I'm going to take another one of these. I don't know how my deck's winning. I have one finisher. Gear Seeker. Maybe I trade for their best card. Trade the Helm. That's my win con. Hull Drifter's great. Voyage Home is insane. There's the payoff for having all the artifacts, but I just took another stock up. Okay. I don't think I can pass that card. I love it. Surveyor. There's a white-black duel. I have one Pack Doll. Lightning Strike, pick 6, Jesus. I'm going to take the white-black duel. Let's see what happens here. Starting column, I kind of like the Howler's Heavy. Starting column? No. Dismal Backwater, though. There's a Daring Mechanic. Oh, God. Do I need to splash here? Packdoll would be very good in my deck. I think I'm just going to take this idiot. I think I'd rather play him than the Glitch Ghost. I've got to cut some of this crap anyway. We'll see. Sky Streak Engineer, I'm probably not going to play that. Sure. Scrap Compactor. I probably don't need this. I don't know how many artifacts I have, but... I don't want to play any of these. I'll take this card. Red randomly being open in the third pack. So how many artifacts do I have here? 10. 10 with 26. Or I guess 25 spells here. I don't really have a ton of... These are the only things that care about all the artifacts, right? Ride's End. Activate an ability. I guess that's not bad in my deck. So I have Collision Course, Ride's End, Perilous Snare for removal. Probably don't need that guy. Aether Jacket kind of is removal. I think I'm going to keep the Aether Jackets. I'm going to keep the Trade the Helm here as well. And I'm probably not going to play the Packdoll Terror on the splash. What should I cut here? Daring Mechanic is not great. Mount or Vehicle? I don't know why I took that guy. That was dumb. I could play this just like this. I mean, I have a bunch of removal. I have, you know, this guy's solid. There's some solid cards. I've got a lot of card draw. Triple Stock Up plus Voyage Home is going to be very good in the late game. This is going to be like 4 or 5 mana at the most. Hopefully this guy is a lot cheaper as well. At least like a 4 or a 5 drop. So when I put things according to curve, the curve is not too bad. That's kind of what it looks like. Like these guys might be here, or they might even be like here. You know, you never know. But I'll put him in the 4 slot for now, but that's kind of what it's looking like. I think that looks good. What do you guys think? Bag, how you doing, buddy? Not much, not much. I got another hard drive for my computer. I'm gonna run 2 hard drives, so I'm waiting. Still haven't switched over to the new PC yet, but soon. Very soon. I can smell it. Oh wait, something's burning. I think I'm gonna keep this the same. So we end up with 10 artifacts. That's pretty damn good. Like Voyage Home and Gear Seeker should be relatively cheap every game. A lot of our artifacts make artifacts as well. Alright, let's try this. I'm not super excited about this deck. I don't think it's great, but it's not terrible. And it's mad. This is Magic. Like, this is a deck that could easily go 5 wins or something. But if I get 7 wins with this deck, I'll be pretty shocked. Blue-white artifacts. Save the screenshot here. Let's run it. Let's get the bets up. Will we win our first match with blue-white artifacts? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet yes. Built a straight blue list. Nice. The shell of my... Oh, the mill deck, you mean? Like a mill list? I don't know. That I'm almost ready to give up on mill. I don't think it's viable. I like the artifact stuff. I want to try like a artifacts deck. I know Okay Scoop. I saw him come in here earlier. I think he had a... He sent me a list yesterday, and I think I might have missed his message here. I thought I saw him pop in. Maybe I'm wrong. But anyway, there's another deck I do want to try, but the mill stuff, I'm almost given up at this point. I'm on the play here, so this guy's not going to make a treasure. Yikes. Should I mulligan this? I think I will. Okay. It's kind of like a 2-drop you can't play on 2. Wow. That's an insane 1-drop. Okay. Awkward. Take 1. Mm-hmm.
「 Green-white artifacts, huh?
'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white artifacts, huh? 'Green-white Good Perilous Snare. I think I'm just gonna stock up. I guess I'll take these two. Okay. Sabotage Strategist, pretty good here. I think my first creature's gonna die, though, right? Very, very quickly. Yeah, there's the removal. Ticket Tortoise still not doing anything. I think Thopterist was a pretty good draw, though. They can scrap Compactor my Thopterist, but then my 1/1 trades for their 3/1. If I draw land, I'm going to jam Rambler, and at some point I might trade the Helm for the token and their best card. But for now, I think I'm chilling. Could also start my engine, swing, and go right up to 2. My opponent's on 3, so it doesn't have max speed yet. If they kill my guy, they get max speed here. If that's what if they want max speed right away, they can make it happen. Yep, that's what they want. Okay. That means they have to trade their 3/1 here, right? No? Okay. No speed for you. God damn it. Well, now Tortoise makes... Oh no. Still doesn't make treasure. I mean, I could Sabotage Strategist now that the trap is gone. But they're going to swing with Canyon Vaulter as a 2/1, and I guess I'm just going to take it. Yeah, whatever. Let's do this. If they play another land, then Tortoise will finally make a treasure here. Okay. I can block this guy. Okay, this guy's gonna +1/+1 vigilance. Yeah, 3/4 vigilance. Okay, so they have 5. So now Tortoise makes a treasure. I can just Perilous Snare the Assailant here. I think I will. And then I get to speed up to 2. Okay. Now I've got Broadcast Rambler next turn. Still nothing I want to trade for with this. I've got Aether Jacket to blow up any really nasty creature. Torf, how you doing, buddy? Already done with Midweek? I didn't even try. Do you have a list? Show me a list if you have a good one. I'll, if it's interesting, I might try it, but... Okay, so let me think. This guy, Cruise for 4, that doesn't really do anything, right? I'm just going to keep swinging. Could put 3+1/+1 counters on this creature. Don't need to do that now. This guy gets flying if what? Saddles or mounts, it gains... That mount gains flying, right. I think I'm just going to ramble here. Pass. This is Crew 1, which is very nice on a big 5/4. So we can start crashing with that guy. I can tap with Ticket Tortoise to Crew. Wow, that's a stinker. Yeah. Features get +0/+1, and then at the beginning of combat, choose one mount or vehicle, and they can auto-saddle something. Yeah, they have a bunch of ways to saddle, but nothing to saddle. They don't have a good vehicle to saddle here, so... Okay, Ride's End. I could just power up Thopterist here, or a Strategist, whatever, and just make it a dragon and slam. I don't think I want to do that yet. Let's crash for 5 on the ground. They're going to jump in front of my 5/4. Ooh, combat tricks? No. Okay, speed up. Green white. There is a sweeper in white. I could save this. Wow, I can start pumping up my team? That's actually ridiculous here. I forgot about that. Okay. Pass? I think I might just power up my strategist on end step here. Looks like my opponent's not doing much. Should I block? Nom nom nom. Ooh, forgot about that? I guess we're in bronze here. Good game. Yeah. I guess my opponent, yeah, that's, I mean, they weren't winning the game anyway, but yeah, they threw their guy in there. So I would have done 5, 10, 12. I think I killed them, right? Didn't I? Oh yeah, 13. Was I one short? I think I was one short. So they were dead on my turn anyway, I think. Yeah, some of those artifacts they played are too low impact. That 4 mana artifact, if something is pumping your team, but it's only pumping the toughness, that is way worse than pumping power. It's just not worth it. Even power is like, it better be giving, you know, +2/+0 or something, otherwise it's not even worth it, right? Fish Pirates, nice, you got your 3 games? Oh, nice. Cycling. Yeah, the blue-red cycling decks. Basically, I think if you're doing a one set constructed, you just have to look at the limited mechanics. And in limited, blue-red cycling, like from my 24-hour stream, I drafted it a couple times and it felt so crazy. Some of the other streamers I played against, Isaiah had a crazy version. So many of the walrus or whatever that cycles, the blue one, he just went through his whole deck. Like so many games came down to decking. This guy. He's a seal. Sorry, buddy. You're a seal. Oh, you're one of those with the nose and I've seen you before. Very loud. Very obnoxious. Yeah, the Howler's heavy. was an awesome deck. Like, you know, these blue-red spells decks. So yeah, pick a theme like that and run with it. That makes sense. Yeah. The blue-red deck was sweet. With the boat, the 3-mana boat that like loots, and there's a couple of cards that ETB, vehicles that blow stuff up, right? Boom something. All right, let's keep jamming. Let's get the bets up for the next one. We're 1-0 here in our first drafty poo. But again, bronze, you know, and you can tell, this is why I said at the beginning, I hope to be playing against better players, because new players will make a lot of mistakes, and then that kind of, you know, it's fun to see which deck is better, you know, in Limited. That's why Limited's so cool. You're always building a new deck from scratch and pitting it against other people's new decks from scratch. That's just awesome. But the problem is, you know, most of the games are decided by variance. So you know, constructed, you can run the same decks into each other 1,000 times and really know down to like a fraction of a percent what the win rates are and stuff, right? But in Limited, it's just one shot. You know, one match of 3. That's all you get. And then if you lose, you'll probably never play that specific match ever again. So, you know, it's always like, oh, you know, sometimes we used to do sealed pools where we would actually play the decks against each other and break down the deck, build each other's pools. It's a really good thing to do if you are on a team of players. Break down other people's sealed pools, and sometimes they built something totally different than you would build, and just going like, okay, why did you do this? Oh, I did this because blah, blah, blah. Having to defend your own decisions and you know, hear other people defend theirs is valuable. Gives you a lot of info. The bets are up. I'm going to get mine in. I bet yes 10K. Scurry over here and trade with me, baby. No? Okay. Come on. Man. Give me a hug.
Give me a hug, I'm right here.
Oh, wait. That's the wrong voice. Sorry. Didn't switch it back.
Sorry, I had something in my throat. Are you? No, it's too late. Okay.
Tortoise kind of not great. Doesn't block the first striker, does it? I'm gonna pass. I'll take 2 from this clown shoes. He's gonna speed up. Yeah. No block. Let's let you get to 2. So speed is a weird mechanic. It essentially doesn't matter until you get to 4. 2, 3, irrelevant. Just don't let them get to 4. And as long as you can do that, the first 2 don't really matter too much, right? It's weird. Okay, this guy makes a treasure now. And then I can go refueler. This is a crew 2. Punch. See if I can get my speed up. Or I force the trade here. Nice. Okay, jam this guy. Nice. Getting to double spell there is pretty clutch. And I can crew this guy and block. Obviously I want to exhaust it and make it bigger. Blocking here is very risky, so... But... Yeah, they can pump this guy. He becomes a 2-2, or... Yeah, 2-2 and makes a 3-3 elephant, right? So I could block here. If they do have a combat trick, they get to trade with Refueler, but then they can't do the Scurryfoot thing. I think I will. Am I crazy? I have double stock up. I don't need to get like full value from this one little fraction of value. If they want to trade a good combat trick for this guy, I'm fine with it. Oh, that's terrible for us. Okay, well, that was the worst case scenario. Because not only did they have a combat trick, it actually is a creature. So they advanced their board and trade with my guy. That was worst case. Darn. Oh, and I don't have double blue now? Oops, I probably shouldn't have played my land there. I guess I'm going to take Rambler. I have a land in hand. It's just Snare and Rambler. No attacks. Okay, we continue to take 2. They're going to go up to 3 speed here. That was pretty lucky. So the card they had not only was a creature that did a combat trick thing, but it also cost exactly the same amount of mana as Stampeding Scurryfoot. So just, yeah, ugly. Locks. I don't want their speed to go up anymore. Okay. That's the scariest creature. Not this idiot, but the Beast Rider. Crap. Maybe I do have to eat Lagarin here. That is awkward. But a counter... So he'll be a 1-2. Oh no, he'll be a 1-2. If I play Strategist and they attack, I do have a good block there. Maybe that's better. But then they just... I'm gonna go for this. Awkward, not using all my mana, but I think this is better than playing a Rambler, taking damage, they grow their team, and go up in speed. This way they don't have a good attack with Lagarin unless they get help from their hand. And I can, you know, threaten the block. So if they want to pump one of their other guys and throw away Lagarin to do it, I'll let them, but they can't save Lagarin here because they can only put 1 counter on him and 1 counter on another creature. Looks like they have a removal spell, though. We'll see. Hey, back, Jub. Good, good. How's life? How's the day, I should say? I know I saw you earlier, but it's raining like crazy here, so I feel bad for Neo. Not only is it raining, he has to go to the vet tonight and get some shots. He's missed a couple of his shots from the last little while. Yeah, so they have a removal spell. Perfect. The perfects here, huh? Darn. Not going to win this match. I have some spot removal, but I found one of them off stock up, but I don't have any sweepers. I don't have any way to kill a bunch of creatures here. I think I'm dead. Is it just 1 creature? On each of up to 2... Oh, mounts or vehicles. That's what it is. Right, right. Yeah, Beast Rider Vanguard is going to be a problem here, but so far... they don't have it. So I'm going to stock up. Okay, and do I go for 3 speed here and then just take a bunch of damage? Okay, no attacks. Kind of dumb. Maybe I should go for 3 speed there and just take extra damage. I don't think this is going to hold off the Scurryfoot, but if they do attack with Scurryfoot, then they ties up all their mana, right? Oh, okay, so here they can't attack with Scurryfoot. Yeah. Take 4. Sure. Creatures or vehicles. So this is dealing 3 right now. Pass. I'm in trouble though. This guy's giving double strike now. Let's see what happens. Doing well? Nice. New Monster Hunter. When does it come out? Did you play Avowed at all? I heard Avowed is good. I'm waiting to play it myself here. But sure, gonna give that guy double strike. Okay, weird. How are they gonna attack here? Collision Course deals 3. I really want to kill Beast Rider Vanguard. That's the card that's going to start burying me as soon as they find a land. Wow. Okay. True. They must have an instant speed removal spell. Another one here. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't see it, but... I know they can activate the Scurry Foot. I can Collision Course the Scurry Foot. Yeah, maybe I hit the Vanguard here. Wow. Okay. Land. Yeah, gotta... Oh, this is a sorcery. Oh my god, that's a sorcery. Why do I keep thinking that's an instant? I've done this before. Jesus, I'm an idiot. Okay, so I make 2 artifacts. Gear Seeker costs 2. And I only have 1 mana left, so I can't Collision Course. Okay. It's a lot of big boys on the ground. Okay. But they could have something good off the top. Oops. So I screwed that up. This should have been an instant, or should have been cast on my turn, but I thought it was an instant, so we ended up dying. I think because of that. Because I was supposed to kill 1 creature last turn. My bad. Whoops. They just dumped their hand pre-combat? Okay. Well, that's pretty good. So this does 5 damage now. What should I kill? It's got to be Beast Rider still, right? Okay. Go. This is a crazy game. I'm stabilizing. I have just as many blockers as they have attackers. They're top decking with 1 card in their hand. Basri's a must-answer card. If I start pumping out dudes, my opponent's in trouble here. If they don't swing, I can start threatening to go up to max speed. Then Perilous Snare starts pumping my team. The rare off the top, huh? Good draw. Jeez, that was a nice top deck from my opponent. See what they find. Getting a little 2-for-1 here. Would love to find one of my card draw spells. We've used both our stock ups, but I have the draw 3, gain 3. I have, I think I have one other one, don't I? Maybe that is my last one, I'm not sure. Basri. Basri's here, no attacks. Son of a... I'm not drawn as well as my opponent, and that is probably going to lose us the game. Okay, I'm going to sandbag the land. I'm going to sit here and think about it for a minute. I could swing with a 1-1, go up speed, but then I'm in deep shit. They've got 6 attackers to my 5 blockers. And Basri can make a 1-1 to gain 1. I've got to pass here. Man, if I draw the juxtapose spell, juxtaposition, that'll be amazing. But if I don't draw that, I might die. We shall see. Down here, rolling around in the mud with the bronzos. Look at me, I'm bronze, baby. I got a lot of sun. Yep. They're dumping their hand. I'm gonna exert Mastery here. Ooh, removal spell's good. Pass? That's +3. One or more creatures would be put on a... Oh, if one or more counters would be put on a creature? Oh my god. Okay, I gotta kill that guy now. Are they gonna alpha here? They probably should, because Basri's gonna untap and just make another life-linking blocker. Yeah, they're gonna go for it here. Okay, here we go. Okay. So, I want to kill what? What is the most important creature? That's step 1. I think... This is an exile as well. So exiling like Loxodon Surveyor is pretty good. Venom Sack's a 3/5 Death Touch. That's the one I probably should get rid of here. But we've got quite a few big blockers here. So let's go... blockers. I'm going to eat the 3/5. Let's put this guy in front of him. 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 So this is me taking 2 damage. Ride's End exiles Venom Sack. I gain 1, go up to 3. Okay. First strike damage. Okay. It's pretty... Oh, wait. Did I miss something? Oh, did I go to 0? Oh, I guess I missed one. Oh, there was a 3/3 token? Oh, there's a 3/3 token. I missed that. Whoops. There you go. We're 1-1. Congrats those who bet on no. You guys got some wings off my mistake. Did I miss a token there? I might have missed the 3/3 token. I should have blocked that with my 1/1 lifelinker instead of blocking a 2/2. Then I end up at 1 life and I survive. So that's on me. I don't know. I guess I just missed it. Whoops. My bad. Alright, will we win this match? Get the bets up again. You never know what's gonna happen. Damien could punt it away. 10,000 wings on yes. I guess I didn't see a 3/3 there. Whoops. I thought I accounted for everything. I even went over it again. I was glancing too fast there. I don't know. Probably shouldn't have taken a puff right before that combat. That one's on me. I blame Bag. Bag kind of, every time he does his little smoky emotes, he knows exactly what he's doing. And I blame that. I think I'm gonna keep this. God, this guy sucks on the play. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. I mean, the Cycler's good here too. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing. I'm gonna pass. I don't think I'm gonna cycle yet. It's getting close though. Ooh, you son of a... That guy's so good. God damn it. It's gonna trigger on attacks too. Fucking tortoise, huh? Alright, T. Are you gonna survive this? This guy gets to make a thing, though. Get a plane. So, trading for a card no matter what. It's one of the best uncommons in white, right? I love this card in early access. It was so good in so many of our decks. But, ooh, that's a rare. What is this? Draw your second card. God damn. Okay. I'm gonna lose to that. Tapped creature or vehicle. I could trade this guy for that. That would be kind of insane. I do have a lot of draw spells in my deck. Wait. Do fucking shit. I don't do shit. Oh, that's you. But no, you did do shit. I think I'm just gonna play this. Trade the helm. Let me see. What is the Stock up. What does it do again? Let's put 2 in your hand? Ugh. I don't even have a ton of... I have like 2 ways to draw cards that literally say draw cards in your deck. Wow, another rare. Okay. That must be nice. Crew. Yup. Okay. At least it's tapped and I can destroy it. And there's a stock up. I mean, I could just trade. Again, trade the Helm and just trade Tortoise for Fabricator. But then they hit me again. They go to 3 speed. I think I'd rather Rides End it. Could have done stock up first to make him think we found it, but no need. Nice. Okay. This still puts the onus on them to have something to send Glory Link or Glory Heath Links to the air or something. They have to spend a card to get around my shitty card here. Yeah, there you go. They have to burn a removal spell. They can't saddle, so they're not going to get a Plains here. But start your engines 3. Okay. I could just jam Rambler. I kind of like that. Use all of our mana. It puts 2 bodies into play for collision course. So next body lets me course for 3. And then I can kill this idiot. I don't want to trade the Helm with that guy. He's not good enough here. I have lands where, you know, he's great, but I want to get something better than that. Like, that rare was tempting, but yeah, they have no attacks here. Okay, no land drop for us. I could stock up, find a land, play a land, and then nothing else. Or I could just jam Strategist. They have all spells in their hand. They could easily have a counter spell for this. There is a like a miscalc, right? I could just jam Gearseeker Serpent. I think I'm just gonna stock up again. I feel like they're sitting on a counter spell. Okay, there's Basri. Wow. And more card draw. Okay. Basri's nice here because this baits the counter spell. Watch them counter this. Show me. 20 rares and you can win, yeah. Casino is Thursday, Lone Wolf, yeah. I have no speed here, so no reason to attack with the 1/1 in the air. If I was working on speed, I think I would attack there. So I'm definitely not blocking with Basri. I'm just going to threaten the Crew Rambler here block. They're almost at max speed, which Perilous Snare is going to start being really annoying. This card's going to pump their team. Every turn they can put a counter on a guy as a sorcery. That's very powerful. Whoa, what? Okay, I've never seen anybody cast this in Limited. Nice. Uh-huh. Swinging. Really? Did you forget about blocks on D? People don't know how to play against vehicles. Come on, man, you're not even in bronze. What's your excuse? They just threw away their guy. Thinking, oh, I'm going to untap it. I'm just going to attack here. That was silly. Okay, Basri makes a dude. I'm going to go Nesting Bot to start the speed going. Combat, attackers. Let's swing with this. Not going to swing for 5. Not necessary yet. Just want to get the speed up here. Now, I've got 4 mana. I could Voyage home. That takes me back up to 7 cards. Make a land drop. I think I will do that. And pass. Nice. Our deck is sweet. All this card draw, look at this. I'm putting more permanents onto the battlefield than my opponent, and I have way more cards in hand than they do, way more lands. Yeah, card draw is awesome. I almost want to play 18 lands in a late game deck like this. I bet you this format, you're going to see a lot more decks with 18 lands than you would in other formats, because this format is a late game format, right? Pulled it yesterday. What'd you pull? 20 rares. Or one of the cards? You mean the rare that they had? This guy's good. What are they playing here? Are they playing 4 colors? What are you doing, dude? Wow. Yeah, you got me. Max speed, I guess. Perilous Snare. Oh, did I use all my white mana there? Shit, I was going to activate Basri. I forgot about that. I was hoping to draw a white, but... Yeah. Does this guy have haste? Holy shitballs. Okay. Tradesies? No attack? I think you have to attack there. I'm at 16, and they've got this thing to untap their guy. They're trying not to trade? I mean, that guy's already done his thing. They should have definitely attacked there with Gastel Real Seeker or whatever. Could snare him, could snare the snare. Non-land permanent, yeah, it's pretty nice. I think I will do that. It leaves me with 3 mana. I can jam Gear Seeker. I could just eat their creature as well. But I think I like getting rid of that. I've got Gear Seeker here. I want to activate Basri and maybe just play this. Let's go to combat. Go to attackers. Swing with the Thopter to get that speed up. Not swinging with anything else, because I'm going to play D here. I've got the end game all locked up. I've got the inevitability on the board. I have more cards in hand than my opponent. They're in deep shit right now. I've got them in the Anaconda grip. It's slowly tightening, right? There's no reason to do anything crazy. I'm just going to go Optimizer here. Leaving up that white for Basri. And then Optimizer is going to help me power out more of these cards. I'm going to start double spelling every turn. It's going to get very rough for my opponent. They could have something great here, but they're going to need multiple good things back to back, I think. This card just did nothing, basically, because they don't... This is not constructed where, you know, Wilderness Reclamation, you have so much crazy shit you can do on the opponent's end step because you're building your deck to make this card busted. But in Limited, you don't have enough you can do on your opponent's end step to make untapping all your lands every turn worth it, right? Okay, they found some card draw. That's not bad. Nice. Unstoppable Plan. Oh, this thing. Yeah, in Commander, when you're building around a card like that, it can get really gross. But in Limited, you can't... There's not enough to do on the opponent's end step that you're, you know, getting crazy value, like 10 mana worth of, you know, value every turn or whatever. Wilderness Reclamation, you were spending dozens of mana every turn. It was crazy. Sure. So let's activate... No attacks, huh? Okay, I would love a white source here. I don't really have any card draw. I'm gonna go up to max speed here. And then I can pump something. Go to combat. This guy's nasty. Sabotage Strategist. We got 2 of them in our deck, and he's been very good. He is 4 mana for a 2/2, which is weak, but... Okay, I could have pumped him up, but I don't think I want to. Let's just go... Gear Seeker. Pump the cat. And maybe I kill that guy. I should have probably killed him and just had been done with it, right? Let's play this guy. I think I'm going to hang on to Collision Course here still. Pass. Next turn, I'm going to crunch for a ton of damage. Straight in my blue Brawl deck. Yeah, exactly. Nano? Can I take my... Did you bet on no? No. You bet no all. Oh, boy. Well, that's what you get for... Oh, man. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. Okay. I think we're still good here. Yeah, untap all your land. Wait, what? Oh, non-land permanents, right. What am I saying? Oh, I thought it was... Yeah, it's even worse than I thought. Kill your guy. That should do it. I'll leave Basri back. Can't kill him anyway, right? Wow, the auto-tapper actually knew to leave up the white mana. Can you believe it? I'm overextending here like an idiot. I don't know what they could have, but isn't there a double black sweeper? That was in Foundations, actually. I don't remember what the sweepers are. I know there's a white sweeper. I think there's a black sweeper in this format, right? I definitely need to lose. You guys effed up. GG. Ooh. Like I said, we were advantaged that whole game. It was just getting bigger. We were going to double spell every turn. That's exactly what happened. We just played too many cards. Bronze tier 1. Look at me go. It's been a while since I played a bunch of limited, and cube doesn't count, sadly. I did play a lot of cube. Keep going. Will we win this match? It's okay. You've got a chance to win it back here. I love taking your money. Your wings. Alright. There we go. Let's see. Nesting bot into Tortoise is not ideal, but we're on the draw at least. I'm not mulliganing this, but Tortoise, yeah, on the draw might actually make a treasure here, so easy keeps. This is the order I expect to cast my spells in right now. That's how I organize my hand, from right to left. I know that you read a book from left to right, but this is not a book. I feel like when you hold cards, the one on the right is usually the one that is furthest forward. So, and because I'm right-handed, I tend to play my cards with my right hand. I sometimes play cards with my left, though, actually. That's not always true. I'm ambidextrous when it comes to playing cards. But... more land. Nice. Speed up. Pass. I'm not going to play Tortoise, which is maybe stupid, but I want the treasure off it, I think. It helps cast Voyage Home as well. Okay, Mangler not bad. So let's go Tortoise. Collision Course only does 2. So I could swing, hit Mangler, trade Nesting Bot for Mangler, and then Collision Course. The Midnight Mangler. Do I give a shit? No. I'm going to pass. I'm going to save that treasure. I'm not going to Collision Course this thing and trade a Nesting Bot, trigger. But if I attack, there is a chance. Is there a chance I can bluff through the Mangler? No, right? They're never not blocking there. So I think I'm not going to trade Nesting Bot. There's that's something you should think about. Like if you have all your mana up and you swing, there's a chance they don't block. But I'm pretty sure the speed thing, they're very incentivized to block because they don't want my speed to go up. But not bad. Scoreboard, 4 mana draw. They already have the speed thing, so this didn't really do anything in that regard. Midnight Mangler not really doing much here either. I could just Voyage Home. I think I'm gonna do that on my turn. Aether Jacket. Well, that does blow up Mangler, but... yeah, maybe I do just play this, eh? And then I can even Collision Course now. Yeah. Get my speed up. Pass. Voyage Home still good next turn. As long as they don't kill one of my dudes. I could draw land here as well, but... okay, that guy's pretty good against me. I'm just short of Rides ending that idiot. I still... oh my god, I'm an idiot. What am I doing? What the fuck am I actually doing? I just... yeah. Oh, they didn't block? Wow. They didn't block. The bluff attack got him there. Nice. Okay, the bluff attack worked. I actually didn't want to attack there. I don't know what I was bluffing, but they played around it. Beautiful. Okay, the draw there being huge. We have a bigger board than them and more cards than them in hand. That's bad news for them. Okay, they have a removal spell. They get to start punching. Speed's going up over there, but I get to start punching back. The Nesting Bot now threatening... oh no, but -1, right? Yeah, I think I'm just going to Rides End this Sabotage Strategist. No attack? The guy's got Vigilance. Why wouldn't my opponent not attack there? That is ridiculous. Is there a chance they have a counter spell? The counter spell in this format typically only counters creature or vehicle, right? I don't think it counters an instant. Spell Pierce? They could have Spell Pierce, I guess? That would be crazy to play in Limited, but you never know. What do they have here? Maybe it's a bounce spell? They're going to bounce their own guy? Cycle Trip Up. Nope. Punch you in the face. Alright. Interesting. Are they... Also, they're mono blue from... Oh no, they had a green card. They're missing green mana because they have this in their deck. Wow, another removal spell. Okay, pretty good. But they have to play it on my nesting bot, which is not great. They're still on 1 speed. Ooh, stock up's nice. A lot of options here. Camera launcher, activate camera launcher is always good. Ranger's Refueler is also pretty insane. I can also make a land drop off this. No land drops. Basri's not a bad pickup, though. Combat. Pass. Okay. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Slick Imitator not doing anything for a long time. Ooh. Are we going to get decked here? I have 22 cards, they're 24. Now that becomes a possibility. They have to get to max speed before this starts milling me, though, right? They did not do a good job getting up in speed. Okay, a lot of options here. Lots of cards in hand. Let's start by punching them in the face. And then we're definitely going to play Basri. And I think we just go Camera Launcher, leave up Camera Launcher here. And pass. End step, we'll exhaust Camera Launcher. Oh wait, is this only sorcery? Oh no, yeah, only once, right? Okay. Nice. Chris, what's up? Thank you, buddy. Yes, vacation was great. Went to, you know, a place where, you know, there's a different, like, a lot of, like, culturally different quality of life. Like, we were in an area at one point in downtown Manzanillo in Mexico, and we were walking around this, like, old town part, and it's really, like, run down and dingy and everything else. Ooh. Base power and damage to each other creature. So okay, that's fine. And a guy walked up to us and was like, hey, this not tourist, no turista, dangerous area. Like this one alley we went down, it was like tattoo shops and other shit. And I was like, okay, I'm like, yep, we're just heading out. No problem. Ooh, draw a card off Refueler. Nasty. Let's kill this thing, right? Yeah, I think so. You die now. Oh, I didn't mean to attack with Basri. Whoops. What am I doing, though? I'm stupid and bad. Stupid and bad at magic. God damn it, dude. I'm dumb. What am I doing? I'm just auto-clicking here like a moron. Yeah, so nothing bad happened, no injuries, no sick. You know, that's the other thing when you're traveling in other countries. You get sick and like food stuff. You know, everybody I know who's been to India has said you get like whatever it is, your body's not used to it. You go through this period of just like, you know, I don't want to describe it on stream, it's nasty. But after that, you're good. It's like your body just, you know, you go to a place where you've never been and you need like different immunities, basically, is what it is. But so anyway, so that kind of stuff happens a lot on vacation, but nothing, no issues when we were there, no issues since we've been back with anything really. So it was great. Couldn't have gone better. I'm very lucky. 3-1. Speaking of lucky, bam. Let's get the bets up for the next round. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. See if we can get 7 wins here. Had let the beard grow out? Oh, is it? Yeah, no. I This is clean shaven these days. But I could do the beard thing again. I'm not, it's annoying. There's like a period where it's kind of itchy and it annoys me. And then at some point it gets to a certain length that like, okay, I look like my dad. Great. Or I look like, you know, I grew a mustache once, like a big bushy, you know, Ned Flanders mustache. And I look at it, I see a picture of myself now with that mustache and I'm like, oh my God. It looks like my dad. Because that's just exactly the same mustache he used to have way back in the day. Which is fine, but it's just, you know, I don't know. Whoa. Whoa. The R2-D2 scream. I love it. Yes. Thank you for the scream. Am I mulliganing this? I have a camera launcher though. I'm greedy. It's a slow format, right? That's the nice thing. You know, I saw Isaiah had a brilliant idea. Isaiah put 2 images in front of the propellers. These propellers are so obnoxious that I think I'm gonna find what's a good image to put in front of there. I can have a little like something just blocking it. You know what I could do? Hold on, let me see if I can do this right now. Bottom bar? No. That's not what I want. Sorry, buddy. Yes, go. Hold on. I'm gonna add. I know I have a black. Okay, well then there's that. What if I just do? Let's censor it, right? It's kind of. I've got to resize this thing. Okay. White card or white land. Yay. Still gonna play launcher here. I'm gonna save Basri. My opponent missed a land drop, right? Was I on the draw or on the play? I think I was. No, I was on the play. That's right. Camera launcher. And then I can add another one. Dear God. And we can just cover that up. How's that? Oh. Damn it. Okay. Better? Sorry, buddy. Yes. Great. Mole. Could launcher bot here? That's pretty good. I don't really give a shit about this guy. Good Thopterist. Thopterist also nice. I'm gonna go with this. Let's see what happens here. Looks like censored porn. Yeah, those are my bazangas. Do people, dear God, do people say bazangas anymore? Is Pauly Shore in here? Can we clarify? Speed up, huh? Each player loses 2 life. That's pretty good. They had the raceway in to make me lose life. They go right to 2. No attacks is kind of silly, really? Because they don't want to trade with camera launcher. Or get eaten, I should say. They could have threatened an attack there. I like bluffing a counterspell. They discard. Eesh. Okay. Still stuck on 1 white mana. I mean, this is still good. We're going to swing with our creatures that have good attacks. And then I either play Thopterist or Sabotage Strategist. And I'm not sure which one is better. I think Thopterist is better right now. So I'm going to go Thopterist into Basri. And pass 3. Going big wides. Big wides. Go. And next turn we can collision course just about anything. Which is probably what I'm going to have to do here. Ooh, that's a nasty one. Future vehicle onto the battlefield. Nice. That's also a pretty good one. So... God, the 1 white mana is killing me here. Go to combat. Yeah, let's just swing like this. Trades, sure. Wow, Chump with Ovia. Crazy. They have something to save her? So I get a 2-for-1 here. Beautiful. I'm gonna pay the full amount, bud. I'm taking a 2-for-1 every time. Nice. I wasn't expecting to get 2 cards out of my opponent, but I'll take it. No activation on Basri, sadly. Okay. Whoa, that's large. That blows up permanent 4 or less. Gotta be Basri here, right? Camera launcher? Wow. Okay, that turns into a large dork, but it's crew 3. So yeah, we're just gonna swing with the team, go to max speed here, leaving Basri back, of course. Hit to play strategist and to activate Basri on my turn. The auto tapper figured it out. Good. Pass. Okay. Big dude incoming, but they're at 9 and I'm at 18, so they can't really race me here. Crew 3 is a little steep too, but they've got infinite mana. They're gonna drop another large dork here. That's pretty good. Because if I remove a large dork... Oh, that's not large enough. That guy sucks. And that's not a creature. Okay. They're at 9? I think I just win, don't I? Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if I activate... No. If I activate Basri, I can't win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then this puts me to 8. That's not enough. Whereas if I don't activate Basri... Because if I activate Basri, he's exerted, right? And then that's 1 point short. So I actually am not supposed to activate him here. Because I have max speed. I get to exile blocker. Activate this. And that's lethal. Bam. Close. If I had activated Basri on end step, the 1/1 would not have been big enough. They would have finished at 1 life there, right? Whew. Had to do the bronze math. Now I'm in silver. Going right to the top. My deck is not great, but neither are my opponents, so it's all kind of working out in our favor. We're 4-1. I sound like an asshole. I'm not trying to be condescending, but there's a big difference. Some of my opponents made really bad blocks. The cards I see in their deck are bad, like a lot of them. And I haven't played since early access, but even like that armory, and you know, one of my opponents played the blue enchantment that Bag was putting in his brawl deck. Ashira, how you doing, buddy? Games are going great. Thank you, man. My avatar is giving them the double censored finger, really? Okay, hold on. Oh, and now it's still on the screen. It's just a mess. I gotta find a good image to put there. What should I put? We could put... It's gotta be something that's not distracting. Oh, you know what I could do? Well, this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna try and take a screenshot of one of them. Yeah, what if I do that? I'm gonna try something here. Hold on. And then I'll just... I just want them to stop moving. That's all. I can keep this. Beautiful hand. Come on, you goober. Let's go. Okay. So if I do screenshot here... Okay, let's just save that. And then I go... Let's see here. Oh, me? Punch. Yeah, 2-drop go. Let's see here. It's too small. There. I'm a genius. Oh, I'm a goddamn... Oh, I can still see them. My screen over here is too small. Hold on, let's just do that. Okay. Genius. It worked. All right. people are gonna come in here. Oh, I can see the bottom of one of them. Hold on. People are gonna come in here and be like, dude, how did you get the propellers to stop spinning? What the fuck? I'm gonna be like, yeah. I want to stock up here, find a land, maybe play a 2-drop. I can't cast anything with this. Is a little annoying here. Let's just swing. They let us get the speed going here. That means I should almost certainly kill this idiot, right? Should I Perilous Snare? I'm gonna go for land here. Okay. Could have taken the 5-drop there. It's tempting, but sure. Okay. Master is a pretty good draw. I think it's just got to be Perilous Snare. Eat that dude. Oh, why didn't I use the Optimizer? I'm an idiot. Punch. Speed up. Okay. Doing some stuff here. 3-2 nesting bot. Oh, another Perilous Snare. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. No blocks. Another stock up. Let's lead with that. They're at 21. I want to activate Basri. Let's see. Definitely looks like your avatar is giving the finger. Because the head in the middle. Yeah, that's funny. Tech actually working? Oh, yeah, I know. Did I tell you what happened with the PC? I figured it out, what was wrong with it. Okay, interesting. Trading for that guy. Okay. Let's stock up again. I love stock up. Rides End, pretty good. Camera Launcher, good. Sabotage Strategist, also great. I think I'm just gonna take... Oh, I can't make double blue, can I? That is annoying. I have a removal spell in hand. I don't think I need the removal. Maybe I just take 2 dudes here. Just go with that. And then I could kill this guy if I want, but I think I'm just gonna Basri. Let's pass. Basri, Passri. Surveil away, friend. This is on their upkeep. Lovely. I have max speed, they don't. Perilous Snare for our Perilous Snare was saucy. Very saucy play. They're looking for land and not finding... Or did they mill a land? Oh. They didn't make a land drop this turn, did they? Anyway. But Jub, the issue with the hard drive, it wasn't the hard drive. Oh, there's the land. Okay. It was the USB stick. Jesus. The USB wasn't being detected. And it's partially my stupidity. The way the BIOS told me, it just said no storage device detected. And I was like, what? I'm like, is it not seeing my SSD? Like, that was the only storage device I was thinking of. But it was actually talking about the USB stick that I had the BIOS update on. Which is my dumb ass not realizing. But also... okay, let me think about this. I could blow up that prison. That is pretty good. This is destroy target artifact. So let's start with that. Crazy. This game's over, bud. Bump this. Get steamrolled. Oof. They're in deep shit now. they're flashing, they're moving their stupid cursor all around the game, as you could see, you know, highlighting all the cards. Because I don't know why the arena team changed the highlight thing. When you highlight someone's card, it goes poof, and it's like it's much more visible and noticeable. Again, just a distraction that I don't need. But oh wow, okay, they're gonna get their snare. That's not even the big deal here. They're just getting a 3-1 back. Let's just kill you, I think, right? Sure. Make a pilot. Sure. Should I take their perilous snare? It's kind of crazy, right? Because I have max speed. Oop. Nice. Okay. Another removal spell off the top. Pretty lucky, but they are still way behind here. Bump this. Okay, pass to them. Okay. Not bad. Let me catch up. Excited, yeah. Yeah, so I'm waiting for the second hard drive to arrive. That should be here tomorrow, I think. And then I'll put Windows on that, and yeah, it'll be great. Okay. Block my 2-1. Yeah. Okay. They top deck one more. GG. Got him. Okay. Oh, I didn't have the bets up. Shit. First game I'll play? I don't know. So I've got access to Xbox Game Pass for another month. I haven't actually started it yet, but I get a free month of Game Pass. And I'm going to be playing a bunch of games on there. I think I'm going to start with Indiana Jones, to be honest. But then Alan Wake 2 is so old. I don't know. I should probably start with some new stuff and then go back to Alan Wake once I've gotten a couple of new games out of the way. KCD 2 is really high on the list. I don't know if I'm going to play that right after Indiana Jones or not, but definitely want to go Indiana Jones, then KCD 2, and then probably, yeah, Avowed. At some point I wanted to try Stalker 2 as well. It's sad that A-Life system completely got destroyed. Like, it was supposed to be part of the game. They didn't end up implementing it, and then the guy who came up with it isn't even there anymore, so it's just dead in the water. But that whole idea of the NPCs in the game basically having, routines and things that aren't super artificially looping, you know what I mean? Like, NPCs that actually go and do stuff and work at their jobs and go home at night and sleep. Like KCD2 is kind of like that. KCD1 was like that, right? All the NPCs in all the towns, even when you're not there, the game is still figuring out what they're doing at whatever time, you know? And then you get there and they load in or whatever. But stock up's great. Calyx, yes, the best divination in standard, but in older formats you've got better ones, right? Like Brain Surge. Brain Surge is probably a better divination than stock up, but it's not legal in standard, so we're not talking like if you loop in MH3 cards and stuff, and you know Archmage's Charm. Archmage's Charm is probably the best divination. I've played a lot of Esper Charms in my day. That was a pretty good, but that's a 3-color card. We're talking 1 blue, 2 colorless divination. It's probably Brain Surge, but in standard we've never had Brain Surge. So in standard, I think it's probably the best one we've ever had is stock up. Yeah. 2025, man, it's crazy. Divination looks at 5 cards now and draws you 2. What? It's only February? What? Oh my god, it's only February? I want 2025 to be over already. Apparently, according to the president of the US, the war in Ukraine is Ukraine's fault. Incredible stuff. I'm going to... Am I going to keep this on the draw? I'm on the draw. This is a little sketchy. Man, is it good, though, if I draw blue? Boy, we got a really early voyage home and just keep applying more and more and more pressure. I'm going to keep this. I could get lucky here. We've got Ticket Tortoise as well. Okay, Refueler's not the worst either. I'm on the draw, so Ticket Tortoise might get me treasure here, depending. And then maybe I Guide Light Optimizer just to power out some of this stuff, and then into Voyage Home. Let's see. Ooh, spicy. Doesn't this... Right, so this is a recursion deck. They're gonna have a bunch of ways to bring stuff back here. No blue mana sucks. Pass. Next turn we can Tortoise, make a treasure, and then maybe I Guide Light here. Make a Zombo. They get the speed going. Tortoise is perfect at blocking that thing, so that's fine. Yep. Not good at blocking that thing, though. Sure. Ooh, and then I draw Island. Okay. Catching back up a little bit here. Threatening to trade with Dune Drifter. Killing a Tortoise feels really bad, so not sure if my opponent's going to go for that. Otherwise, I've got Broadcast Rambler into, like, draw 3 for 2 or something. Oh, that's rude. Okay, they waste a removal spell on it. Yeah, they're going full aggro here. They want to get to max speed. When they do, this Demonic Tutors. I can't block this, but now I can definitely set up the Broadcast Rambler to block next turn to stop them from getting max speed. 3 speed, 2 speed, none of the speed matters. It's a really weird thing. It's like, you know, Lord of the Rings, when you would get the ring thing, everything that every time you got a ring level up, something would happen, you know. Nothing happens until you do it 4 times. It's very strange. Wow, are they stream sniping me? It's very weird to see them use removal that aggressively on my 2-1. That's very weird. Shit. I should have not played my land there. That was dumb. Basri's pretty good here. Oh, man. I want Nesting Bot. I want all 3 of these spells. Maybe it's just Bot and Basri? And then I play Bot. This way, if they have a removal spell, I can still block and stop them from getting max speed. Otherwise, they just, you know, this guy dies, I block, he dies, I get another 1-1. Yeah, I'm not going to let them get max speed here. Next turn, I've got Broadcast Rambler to put 2 bodies on the field. Oh, that's a flyer. Shit. I have no way to answer that. So they are going to go to max speed. They're going to be able to Demonic Tutor. That's awkward. Not much I can do, though. Okay. I mean, I could chump with the Thopter, I guess. Is there a chance I draw something to kill the Synergist here? I'm trying to let them, or trying to stop them from getting to DT here. I think I might... Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm going to double block here. They have a removal spell. Their whole turn. Okay. Well, they spend their turn doing it. I'm not going to block now. So they're going to get max speed no matter what. So I'm not going to throw away my 1/1. Okay. One mana short, huh? Could play Basri there as well, but I think I'm going to exhaust this and put it into play. Opponent's going to DT here. Yeah. Get the best card in their deck. Let's see what it is. Some legendary creature, I'm sure. Maybe the white-black legendary dude. Definitely wasn't that. Next turn, we're going to see the big play. Taking 2 in the air here. Current games, yeah. Oh yeah, Outlast Trials is a good call there. I really enjoyed that game. I love the high stress games. I know a lot of people are just like, you're a psychopath, but I love like Resident Evil. Like, yes, on VR, Resident Evil 7, something really insane. Let's do it. So yeah, it's one of those kind of games. It's very, you know. Well, I gotta go for Voyage Home first here. This is just such an insane play. I'm going to pull way ahead of them. I drew a lot of lands, lucky for them, but there's the Perilous Snare. So now I can snare. They can crew and make that a 3/2. Then they trade for both their guys. I don't have max speed. I really want to save this for their next play. They got the best card in their deck and put it in their hand this turn, right? I could just chill. If I swing both here, I'm just trading Rangers for Guidelight Synergist. This is tough. I've got to... Now, I do have 3 mana up, so there's a chance they just take this and let me go, yeah. Let me go to 3 speed. Because 3 speed doesn't matter, right? Like I was saying earlier. I'm at 14 here. Is it Camera Launcher or Aether Jacket? I think I'm going to play Aether Jacket, because if they play a big, powerful artifact, now it's suddenly like, oh, what? They have a way to blow it up? Let's see. And if they just want to swing with their 3/2, I'll trade with that too. I don't give a shit. Basri and Perilous Snare are going to take over the game. Perilous Snare just does it by... There's the big thing. That's what I wanted to kill. That's what they went and got, which is their best card. Because they have max speed right now, so if that's their best card, I feel pretty good. They don't have like a giant demon, flying demon or something crazy. Oh yeah. Now they're getting aggressive because they think they have the upper hand here. They're going to make a zombie on end step, right? I'll trade here, I think. I'm not going to trade Jacket because Jacket can kill Synergist. Okay. Let's go Perilous Snare. Punch. They don't want to let me get max speed here. They can't. So they're... Oh, they do. Wow. Okay. Well, then I get to go... Camera Launcher. Pump Camera Launcher. Go. Now I have a good blocker. Oof. Perilous Snare. Max speed, baby. They didn't see that coming. Perilous Snare is nasty. Pack one, pick one. Oof. So now Camera Launcher becomes a 4/4. Oh, this card's bugged, I heard. Reach card in graveyard games embalmed. Somebody said this card was like, oh, what did it say? It was letting the opponent embalm things or something. This card was bugged. It might still be bugged. I don't actually know. I'm gonna take 3 here because this thing becomes a 4/4. So No blocks. We're both at max speed, so that's no longer relevant. It's a very weird mechanic. I don't really like the speed thing. It feels like day-night, where once it starts doing its thing, it's like, okay, now we can't interact with it anymore. It's just gonna... Now, random cards in people's decks are gonna be slightly better, or whatever. Okay, so apparently the bug's been fixed. I don't have... I could steal that. It's very tempting. Why don't I just go... Oh man, this is tricky. Let's go... Combat. Can't embalm shit. Okay. Definitely activating here. Draw? Wow. Getting wrecked over there, Birdmaster. Back to the aviary with you. Oh, rude. Too bad it already triggered. Ooh. Should have done that. Oh, I guess they didn't have a choice though, right? Could just exhaust in response. Still get the card. That card drew us 2 cards. That card is fantastic. And I guess I'm gonna trade that for Curse Claw and then play Basri? And then I'm taking 6. What can they do here? Target creature card in your graveyard gains Embalm. Creature card in your graveyard. They have literal nothing. They have 0 creatures. So I just don't even give a shit, right? I think I'm just gonna play this and Basri and pass. And of course pump a dude here. Card draw spells, baby. Card draw spells. Make sure to activate my snare here. That's the turn. Okay. Not bad. They're at 7. Oh, they had that dork. That was their only creature, right? Sure. Might just take that with trade here. Okay. Yeah, let's just trade the 1/1. Oops, I should have attacked with Broadcast Rambler, I guess, but my bad. Should have made it a 6 and swung. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing here. That was dumb. But anyway. Sure. Oops. Could have exerted and made the 2/2 on the ground a 3/3 as well. Ooh, Pack Doll, pretty good. Yeah. I think we win. Okay. No good attacks. Punch. Could have pumped one of the flying guys too, but I think the flying guys are all lethal here, so doesn't really make any difference. GG. Alright, we get that one. Let's get this up for the... Will we get the 7 wins here? I said I would be surprised that this deck did it, but... Will we get the 7 wins? I'm gonna bet yes, 10k. We're 6-1 right now. Blue-white artifacts, doing it. Silent Hill 2, yeah, that was another one, but that one, I'm you know, I loved Silent Hill, the original one, but I don't even remember Silent Hill 2. I remember playing the first one on PlayStation 1, and then Silent Hill 2 came out, and by then, I don't even know if I was playing much PlayStation anymore. Because I didn't have a PS2. I got a GameCube, and then an Xbox, original Xbox, basically just for Halo. I just fell in love with Halo. The group of friends I was hanging out with all the time, we played Halo so much. I would go to their place. We'd be, you know, jamming a bunch of games of multiplayer, and they like the guys who owned the Xbox. There were two guys that I was buddies with in this group that had their own Xboxes. The rest of us just went to their place and hung out, and they were good. They kicked the shit out of me so many times. I was like, "Fuck this! I'm buying an Xbox. I'm gonna get good," and I did, and then I was the one who was beating their ass. It was great. We used to play actually a tournament. We would enter tournaments. I got competitive Halo. We would play via tunneling programs with like college dorm rooms in the States and stuff, and it was crazy competitive. And there were 3v3 tournaments and things like that, 2v2. I loved FPSs back then. Played tons of Counter-Strike and everything else. This is a slow hand. Like, this is not a removal spell early unless I have creatures in play. I'm gonna keep this. This format is just so slow that you can keep these kind of clunky hands. This doesn't cast a spell till turn 4, probably. Maybe I collision course like a vehicle or something. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I'm probably gonna cycle that here. Trade the helm. I don't think I need it. And it's just another clunky card I can turn into a less clunky card, hopefully. Sure. Okay. Thopterist should be good at stonewalling this. And then Strategist. Ooh, they cycle. Main phase here. Ooh, lucky. They rip a land. I don't think I'm blocking. It's making my voyage home cheaper. I think, and you know, my collision course actually does something right now. Definitely gonna jam Thopterist here, though. And I'll attack. I'll threaten the trade here. I'm saying, look, I don't even have a combat trick. I played my guy pre-combat. Yeah, they're not gonna trade. Didn't think so. And I'm not gonna block with that guy, so I know I'm attacking there. I've got Voyage Home off any untapped land here. I'm probably gonna drop that. I don't really want to use this yet on one of these idiots. Okay, they get a treasure. It's pretty good. I think I might just kill the skirt. Oh, okay, I gotta kill that guy, I think. Yeah. Okay. I can Voyage Home. I think I want to kill Beast Rider, though, here. Let's just kill this guy. It really sucks I can't double spell, but... I don't know if that's correct, to be honest. I think I like leaving that back to threaten the Venom Sack here. But they can crew it, right? They can saddle it up. Man, I don't know if that collision course was even worth it. Is there... Like, they're not going to start activating that guy right away, right? Bounce my Thopter. Nice. Well, glad I attacked now. Sadly, Voyage is uncastable. Awkward. No blocks. Do I just draw cards here? I guess so. Colin, how you doing? Mickey17, I want to see that. And yeah, you went from games to movies. But yeah, Bong Joon-ho's an awesome director, and I actually like Robert Pattinson or whatever. A lot of his roles are really weird, and that is a weird one. It's based on a book. Have you read the book? Do you know about the book? And I've read some things. I'm like, whoa, okay. I don't know. I don't know how close it's going to be to the book, but the book is definitely cool. Or from what it sounded like. I haven't read it, but DM Ganaloa! Hey, buddy. Long time no see. How's life? DM Ganaloa. You're a goddamn legend. How's the beautiful paradise that you live in? How's your tat? Your tat's all done and everything, right? You were going back to like get more touch-ups or something done? Should I trade with Spike Shell here? What did they reveal? Another Spike Shell. Oh, it's awkward. at 18. I think I'm going to take this. I'm going to try and take that. Let's see what we draw. That was a great draw. So I can go Broadcast Rambler into Nesting Bot. Or I could stock up into Tap Guidelight Optimizer for Rambler. I think it's broadcast into Nesting Bot here. Pass. Now I have something that actually threatens to trade 1-for-1 with Spike Shell. It's also something they don't want to bounce because it makes another piece of cardboard when it comes back down. We'll see. They could bounce it to just try and put the boots to me as hard as they can here. No. I'm gonna do this. Let's see what they have. If they have something to make it indestructible, that sucks. We're just trading 1-for-1 still. But this way, if they pump, I'm still actually able to trade for 2 of their cards. Yep. Probably just trading with Rambler, I assume. I mean, they could kill Thopterus Nesting Bot. That's, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, I'm not gonna beat that Mythic. I guess I need my O-Ring. The O-Ring is the only way I beat that card, so let's look. There's the O-Ring. Holy shitballs, was that ever lucky. Woo-wee! Probably just taking another stock up here. This card's too good. Oops. Exile Biatch. That gets the speed up, so now I can go to 2. And pass. Okay, pretty nice. Finding that snare, stock up, being clutch again, as usual. Ooh, that's large. Okay. Ugh, that's very large. I can answer that, though. I have another collision course that blows up an artifact, right? I think I have more than one. Yeah, I have one left. Ranger, Aether Jacket. The Aether Jacket in my hand just blows it up. What am I saying? 2-4. Big dick swinging, huh? Let's just get rid of this idiot. I'm sick of fighting with this clown. Plus, it makes all their fight spells worse. They have Stampeding Scurryfoot still to activate as well. They've got a bounce guy in hand, but I've got 4 cards and a stock up. This is looking pretty good. Okay, I do need to get this guy down, so maybe it's just this and Rambler for this turn. This threatens to blow up Earth Rumbler. Let's go to combat. Punch in the air. Oh, does that thing have reach? Oh, I should have checked to see if that had reach first. I didn't. Okay, play another Rambler. Pass. I'm at 12? Oh, am I dead? I think I'm dead. What am I saying? They can Spike Shell Harrier, bounce Aether Jacket, and then just, yeah, this thing can just crew for free. I can put in the Rambler. Okay. Okay, I'm putting that in the way. Oh, it worked. Wow. I thought they for sure had a trick there. Okay. Kanaloa, nice. Yeah, good to hear. You've been decent. Playing a bunch of Rivals, nice. Did you hear about the studio? Can you believe that shit? They laid off like a bunch of people at the studio that makes Marvel Rivals. NetEase, man. I don't know. I've worked for Netmarble and, you know, companies like that. I don't know. It's like Tencent. They're not great gaming companies. It's crazy that they laid off a bunch of people after them nailing that game, you know? Like, it's a great game. Keen Buccaneer, so there's no artifact I need to blow up here. Perilous Snare is about to start ticking up, so let's go to combat. And I'm just gonna swing with this guy. Is there a chance I get overrun here? I'm just gonna swing with this guy. That gets max speed up. I'll go Strategist. Strategist? Double Strategist. Double strategist is going to be GG's. All of their creatures getting -2/-0 when they attack. Another one? You gotta be kidding me. No. Wow, dude. What? You gotta be kidding me. Double Sabsunan. And they drew it. Huh. I don't have any... Oh, I guess Ride's End does it. Okay, let's find Ride's End one time. Watch this. Ride's End. This game's too easy. It's too easy. Play to your outs, kids. And also be good at Magic, get lucky, all that stuff, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna play it nice and safe here. Pump one of these dorks. Next turn we have lethal there. I don't have lethal even with the pump and attacking with those guys, right? So nice. Oh, they had double Sabsunan, and we had answers bam bam immediately before they could even do anything with them. Stock up, better than the Mythic, confirmed. Did you see that? Mythic irrelevant, because both times I was like, I need an answer to that. Stock up. There it is. That was awesome. And to get the 7 wins and everything. That's a 7 win right there. Hell yeah. Bam. Bam. Claim those dirty prizes. Hell yeah. There it is. Alright, nice. Our first draft, getting a 7 win is pretty nice. I think I need to play again. I'm also in bronze, so yeah. That's probably the main reason I was able to 7 win with that deck. Our deck did not look great, but good synergy, some good flyers. We drew the removal. Man, all the draw spells in the late game, stock up was absolutely ridiculous. So I guess I'm gonna do it again. 240. Let's do one more draft here. The film looks good? Which one? Oh, the Mickey 17, yeah. The film looks very cool. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. The book's supposed to be good. I've been good, Kenaloa, thank you. Super crappy of them, yeah. But everything, yeah, I was gonna say the tat and everything ended up turning out okay. The director, yeah. Yeah, Colin. Yeah, it's weird. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I hope those people find a home somewhere else. Clearly, they are talented people, and those are the kind of people like, man, if I saw that as another studio, I'd be like, really? They're just going to let these people go? Now, there's a lot going on there, though, Colin, right? The other thing I think a lot of people don't think about, including myself, at least not initially, but when you actually think about it. George, what's up? Have you read the book for Mickey 17? I heard it's really good. One of the things people don't think about is this country, or NetEase is owned in, it's a Korean company, right? But it's like Netmarble, Korean, and the other one, Tencent in China. You know, the fact that they're owned by a foreign entity that, you know, is a communist government, but also a government where there are going to be tariffs and trade wars right on the horizon. Like, the tariffs that the U.S. president is implementing are gonna make a lot of problems. And if you're a big huge company and you've got a studio in San Francisco or whatever, like it's the studio they had in Seattle or something that they laid all these people off of, and it could just be them going, you know what, we've got to tighten our stuff because the States is a shit show. Like, let's not even have any assets over there. We don't want to have a team of people over there. Fuck it. It's going to be a mess. Who knows what's going to happen? Maybe half of them get picked up one day by ICE and deported. And we're like, what? And then it totally destroys, you know, the timeline for a game we're making. Like, it's too volatile. Let's just cut our losses and we'll move people to China and rehire and whatever. You know, that could be it. But that's something that, you know, people don't put those dots together because, you know, tariffs on other stuff versus, you know, a video game company. But no, that's if you're a foreign owned company and you have offices in the US right now, you have to be going like, is this worth it to keep these? I don't know. Like, laws are changing daily over there. It's kind of not a great place to be investing. And you know what I mean? That could be part of it. Now, that said, it's still shitty because Marvel Rivals is great. The people losing their jobs right after, it was like Ang Lee with what what was that movie he made where they won best special effects and then all the people at the studio got laid off, the visual effects studio that they used. What was that movie? The Life of Pi. They won best effects that year at the Academy Awards, and that studio that did Life of Pi, just they all got laid off like 8 months later because they put so much, they overinvest into the big project that they're doing. They get all this acclaim, but it doesn't make you much money, and then you're done. You go too far in the red, right? You read both. Nice. Oh, awesome. The book is 7, the movie 17. Oh, I didn't know. Okay. I had heard a couple things about the book and how crazy it was, and I haven't read it though. That's cool. I should check it out. Healed and buying your time. Nice. You're heading to South Korea? No shit. Oh, that's awesome, Kanaloa. Have you ever been to Korea? Do you have family there or something? Your cousin and auntie. Oh. USA is kind of scary right now. Yeah, it's kind of shitty. It's for a lot of reasons. I mean, anyway, those kind of things, they have ripple effects that people do not realize initially. It's big. It's, and the people who are saying it's big, like I've been saying for a long time, are not being heeded all the time, right? I don't know. I'll continue shouting from the rooftops, but I feel like I'm shouting myself hoarse. Anyway. Yeah, we'll see, Colin. Right. Book is super easy reading. Nice. Okay, that's sweet. I've never even thought about it. I don't know. I read, the next Brandon Sanderson novel that comes out. I'll probably read, stuff like that. I've been reading a bunch of series by him. But I really should. My mom always recommends books to me and wants to give me books. She loves paper books, right? And she's got a bunch of great ones. A lot of them are non-fiction though. They're about Russian like world politics, events and stuff, history and things like that. This guy, he's okay. He's a little small. This guy's pretty good. Booster Buggy or Boost Buggy is a gold card I'm not crazy about. Murder. Not sure. I think I'm going to start with Raider here. It does suck passing a spin out, but who gives it? The person to my left, this isn't even a big signpost, and if I keep getting black cards, they're going to get screwed if they try and force black, not me. I could just take the rare here. I don't know. Maybe I'll take the rare. It isn't the best color. I don't want to pass the rare. Okay, the person to my right took their rare. This guy is pretty good. Green-blue is spicy. Passion Burn, Velo Heart. Everything else is kind of mediocre. Green-blue land is probably the next best card. I like Diversion Unit. I mean, a 2/1 flyer that gets to counter a spell is pretty crazy. I will definitely take that, I think. Cousin lived there for a few years. Oh, nice. Okay, sweet. Was it a long time ago? If it's a long time ago, she might not know anything that's happening anymore over there. Things change very quickly, but that's awesome that you have somebody that at least knows something. Like, does she speak a lot of Korean or anything? Started playing Avowed. Nice. Yeah, I know, and it's deep, right? Like people were saying, it's so crazy. The way the different systems interlock and stuff allows for a very open-ended kind of customization experience. There's this red 5 damage spell. I wonder if I should take this. Sabotage Strategist is also very good. I don't know if I'm going to be red yet. I'm going to try taking a red card here. Ooh, another Diversion Unit. Nice. Blue cards. Runover's a great green card. I like that blue is open. I should probably take Runover here. Could be green-red. Diversion Unit's so much better, though. I'm going to take Diversion Unit. Married to a non-citizen. Oh, nice. Oh, in the States, you're... Oh, no. Yeah, me too, right now. My wife has a permanent residency visa. She could get a citizenship in Canada, but she has to give up her Korean citizenship, because Korea's, when it comes to that stuff, they're at war, technically. Like, they have conscription for all the men. All the men have to do 2 years of military service. I know Korean families who they moved to the States or whatever, had kids, whatever, and then didn't come back home. Their kid, if they want Korean citizenship and is a man, has to do military service. And yeah, I know a lot of people who are pissed off about stuff like that. Not great. This thing is not amazing. I think it's a little too slow. Still greatness. There's the End Rider Catalyzer. I don't think I want the blue cards here. I'm not white. With red-green, yeah, so did I in the early access. Red-green was one of our better decks, I think. I mean, I'm still trending toward the blue-red draw-tooth stuff. I could do this. Camera launcher is awesome. This card is always solid. Should I take launcher? I don't really have an artifact thing going on. I think I'm going to take launcher over surveyor. I don't think I'm going to end up green, sadly. I think green is very overdrafted. Wolf! Yo, buddy, what's up? Yeah, permanent residence, yeah. So that's yeah, I would be nervous, and I feel bad for you. That's got to suck, not knowing for sure if, you know, what's going to happen. This guy's kind of insane. Yeah, the blue-red draw deck, I think I'm going to start angling toward that. Thunderhead Gunner is good in that deck. Kickoff. Aether Jacket, Trip Up. I'm going to take Kickoff here. Okay, ooh, Slick Imitator Wheeling? And Gastel Raider? Isn't this guy great? Oh, instant or sorcery? I thought it was... Okay, never mind. I thought you could get a creature, but... Grixis Pie, really? Yeah, well... Wait. Are you talking about in limited? Grixis Pie, interesting. I think white is the worst. I've heard green is the best color. But I think, like, the white-red aggro decks are not great. Blue-red is great. Well... More card draw. Sir Scoreboard. I'm going to take the bounce spell here. I don't know. I can probably get more scoreboards if I want. And kick off celebrations. Okay, that's going to be good in the draw deck. And Buccaneer. Okay. These are all cards that want me to play cards that draw... that get paid off for drawing multiple cards. Like this. Yeah. Okay. Easy rare here. Another Outpace Oblivion would also be good. Scrounging Skyray's great, but I don't think I'm going to wield that. Fearless Swashbuckler, get in there. Yeah, you think any two colors in the Grixis Pie are good. Oh, that's interesting. I think black, I think green is really good. I mean, most players are saying green is the best, so Grixis, yeah, maybe. Ooh, Boosted Sloop. I think it's better than Duretti here. Duretti cares about artifacts, bringing back artifacts. Boosted Sloop's perfect. Getting that signpost uncommon. The Gunner was wheeled in the first pack or came around really late. Might even end up Grixis if I find the lands to do it, but no reason to be Grixis yet. Skywraith, Thopterist, Crash and Burn. I'm not going to be red-green. Probably just take Skyray here. Yeah, put that many counters on the creature. Wow, it's kind of crazy. UK scary for different reasons. Why is that, Colin? I heard it's Starmer, right? Is the new one in power? Is he not great? Wait, abilities. It's kind of interesting. The blue-red deck does have a bunch of potential exhaust cards here. I could take Pit Automaton. Guidelight Matrix draws me a card. Crash and Burn is removal. There's this guy. I think I'm going to take Pit Automaton, actually. Howler's Heavy, I like that. Ooh, wait, I have to take this. Yeah, this guy is awesome. Dynamite Diver, yeah, this is the card that, one of the payoffs for drawing a bunch of cards, right, and discarding cards. Because I've got Fearless Swashbuckler, drawing, discarding. I've got Kickoff Celebrations. I've got... cycling is discarding. I'm gonna end up hopefully with a bunch of cycling cards. I think this looks very good. This looks like a start to a very good deck. I've even got this thing to loot if I get max speed. I have a few things that give me speed here. Start your engines. Outpace Oblivion. This guy draws discards. Yeah, this is looking like a very solid blue-red draw deck. So what's so scary, Colin? I'm curious. And by all means, like, if this is kind of a hard conversation for me to have while I'm literally on the clock, you know, waiting for people to pass me packs here. But in Discord, we can talk about stuff like that. Ooh, I have to take Sweetwater Cliffs here, right? This thing is awesome. But I don't think I'm going to splash for that. Thunderhead also awesome, but I already have one, and I probably only want like 2, maybe 3 in my deck. That art cracks me up. I don't know what it is about that art that is so ridiculous. His little eyeballs on the side of his head. I've seen like the whale or whatever that's based on, but I think I got to take Sweetwater there. That's too good to pass up. This thing is silly. Definitely taking the cycling card. Perfect. Howler's Heavy's great. I want as many of these as I can get. Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully life is good. Another Sweetwater Cliffs. Check out this blue-red deck we are drafting. It's already looking so good, and this is only pack 2. Swashbuckler, Sloop, Oblivion, an Artillerist, some cycling, a Gunner, a bunch of card draw. This is nice. Double Sweetwater Cliffs. Mana's looking tight. Buccaneer. This is a cycler. I'll take a cheap cycler over a 3-drop here, I think. Cycling's gonna be nuts. Can you imagine if I open Monument? Give me a Monument for this deck, please, one time. That would be bananas. Oh, another Gunner. Tortoise is... Oh, no, not Tortoise. I was thinking of something else. This makes a dude. I think I'm just gonna take another Gunner here. Sure. Cycling cards. You're brown and gay, 2 things super against me. Oh no. Yeah, well that's even worse if you're living in the States and you're part of a minority that the popular party in power is specifically targeting. And yeah, I can't even imagine what that's like. I honestly think we're going to start getting asylum seekers coming to Canada from the US saying, what is it? You're claiming asylum for persecution, basically. Wow, the Aether Spark. I guess I'm taking this. It is pretty ridiculous. Yeah, okay. Well, Gear Seeker would be... nah, Gear Seeker's not even great. I would probably be taking like a camera launcher here. So Aether Spark's a great one. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking that. A nerd, so 3 strikes. Nice. Chandra's Aganalo is a nerd. If you're a Magic player as well. Oh god, you've been bullied. I know. The 51st state. Yeah, apparently, Dr. Muffed. I think people don't understand how serious that is to even joke about. That's why you never hear serious people joke about that. You hear clowns joke about that, but elect a clown, get a circus. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do? I'll take this. I don't think it's going to be great, but it cycles. It's either that or trade the helm here. Anyway, it's crazy. So we'll see what happens. I mean, it's not just Canada being, put aside. It's all of Europe. It's a bunch of other countries going, okay, well, we've got to rethink our entire policy regarding, global affairs and international relations and stuff. It's kind of insane. This is great. Yeah. I'm going to take this guy. Dynamite Diver's not bad too here, but... Ooh, is this clone? Artifact or creature? I don't have anything that ETBs and blows stuff up except an enchantment here. I guess I'm going to take this, but I don't even know how good that is. Spell Pierce. Not a lot here. 1-mana cyclers are pretty great. The more 1-mana cyclers I have in the deck, the less lands I can play. I'm just going to take another cycler there. Yeah, it's dumb. It's a lot of distraction, and the people who are profiting off this are happy to let idiots fight about stupid shit that we shouldn't be fighting about while they plunder everybody and they have, their hands in everybody's pockets. It's crazy. But what are you going to do? Spell Pierce Unlimited is bad. I wouldn't play it. I mean, there's going to be maybe some random deck where maybe you could play it in the deck as a one-of, but like this is best of one. We're not even sideboarding, so to put it in the main deck, no, it's not good enough. I'm probably not going to play this. This isn't getting anything relevant. Is it 4 or 5? Wait, is this an artifact? Holy shit. Okay, this thing's actually insane in my deck. I don't care about the Wreck Remover. Can't get this, but I can get Aether Spark with this guy? I thought this was... Yeah, it's an artifact, right, of course. Okay. Wow, that was a great pickup. Howler Heavy for sure. Haunted Hellride's cool, but we're not splashing here. I have a lot of playables. I probably have to start cutting some stuff. More 1-mana cyclers? Yeah. Holy crap. This is sweet. Our deck looks very good. I don't think I need that. So much cycling. Holy crap balls. I didn't get a ton of I'm not gonna play any of these. I didn't get a ton of power up like powerful payoffs here for this, but This is going to be an interesting deck to build. Sure. Crodal, how you doing? Thank you, buddy. How's life? How's everything on in your corner of the world? Hopefully Valentine's Day was wonderful. Hopefully. I haven't been back for a little while, but we're back now. Very soon gonna have my new computer running, then we're gonna be playing a bunch of other stuff. So deck, the mana's perfect here. I can definitely cut some lands though. I might go down to like 15 land here. I probably don't need that, but I've got 3 1-mana cyclers, 2 2-mana cyclers. I've got a ton of card draw here, right? This guy's got cycling for 2. This has cycling for 2. Activate abilities. So many cyclers. This is whenever you discard a card. Oh, this guy's gonna be so insane in my deck. Okay, so what if I cut 2 lands and go down to 15 land? With all these cyclers? Is that crazy? I have 3 1-mana cyclers. I'd probably go 9-7 at that point. Is that crazy? And then I have to cut 1 more card and play 15 land. Is 15 land too little? It's risky. I have 2 5-drops, 2 4-drops. I want to cut like Buccaneer or something. Am I crazy? You don't think 15 land is correct, or do you think it's okay? To avoid decking? Oh, no, I'm not worried about that. This could be a deck where I deck myself, though. I could see that, but we'll see. I don't think I'm going to run extra yet. I think I like 15 land here. 3 1-mana cyclers. 2-mana cyclers, you can't just take out lands, but these you definitely can. I could play 16 land and cut 1 more card, or I could just play 41 cards, I guess. Is that crazy? I could cut something like this. Like, I don't need that much cycling. Let's just cut that. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Blue-red spells, baby. Or not spells, really, but draw. Blue-red, draw a bunch. Draw, discard. Let's see how this pans out. Yeah, I know. Like, I that's why I'm looking. I'm going, like, I have 2 5-drops and 2 4-drops, right? So I think I like playing 16 there. We did win that last one. Congrats those who bet on yes. Let's get the bets up for the next round here. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. Anyway, you know what I should do? I should run a poll on Discord and ask people what is the first game I should play, or what is the first 3 games I should play with the new computer. I keep asking people on Blue Sky, but nobody answers me because I guess I don't have enough thousands of followers yet that people give a shit about what I say. Having the 2 5-drops, the only 2 in my deck in my opening hand, is not great here, but I can even discard one of them, right? This thing kind of sucks. I'm gonna keep this. Ooh, a nice little 2-drop to play there. I like that. Boosted Sloop, pretty good too. 3/3 Menace is nice. Drawing is nice. I didn't get enough payoffs in this deck. I needed to find some more of the artillerist. Like, you need like 3 artillerist or more. They play the Raceway, so they're on speed 1 already. Okay. Oh, punch me? Sure. Let's see. Oh, you're answering acute. Oh, okay. Oh, the 41-42. Yeah. Oh, wow. That was a great draw. Okay, let's attack first. Perfect. 1-4. Bam. Now we're going to be doing some stuff here. I get to kick off celebrations. Now I'm going to start pinging them. I'm probably discarding Gunner here. Hopefully ripping a land. Right of the road. Can Oblivion that guy if I feel like it. No speed for you. I drew the land. I think I just Oblivion, right? Let's get the start your engines going here. We get to go to 2. Kill this. And then punch with this. And pass. 1-4 holding down the ground. Next turn I can double spell. If I draw land. I'm probably going to find a land off this. But this guy's also pretty good. If I draw an untapped land, maybe I just slam this. Exile card from graveyard, irrelevant. Okay. Going up to 3 speed here. This sacks to do 2 damage to a player, sure. This is interesting. I think I'm gonna kick off... Yeah, okay. So this is a lot of damage from the Magmakin Artillerist here. Let's start with Kickoff Celebrations, ditch the 5-drop. That's gonna trigger Artillerist once. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I already played all those. Yeah, no. These are, I'm talking about new games, not games I've already played. Games that I couldn't play previously because I didn't have a good enough computer. Those kind of games. Fuel the Flames is interesting here. So I already went up by 1 speed. I can't go up again. So what do I do here? Maybe I just play Boosted Sloop? Let's pass. And leave back the crew? I don't care about the 2 damage in the air. I'd rather leave back crew block. I don't know if that's correct. Fuel the Flames also killing Leonin Surveyor is something there, but the fact that it kills my diversion unit, not great. Am I going to put the sloop into combat here? I think I don't care. I have so many ways to discard here, I don't even need this. So let's do it. Lock. Show me your trick. Sure. So, oh, it sticks around. Okay. Nice. Don't think I care about that. Ooh. Okay. 2 to cycle. That guy has reach now, huh? I could just trade diversion unit plus... Yeah, let's swing. I just want to go max speed here, I think. So we can go Howler's Heavy, Shrink Ya. Ooh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna play that instead. Nice. Pass. They can go up 1 speed, but they're only going to 2, which doesn't matter. I'm at 21. I'm gonna start cycling and pumping this guy, right? Yeah, they're in trouble. Ooh, Beast Rider. Oh, that's very good. Gonna have to kill that thing. Okay. First strike when it attacks. Exile whatever. No blocks. Oh, I want to stop on their end step here. Okay. Cycle. Ping. Draw. Okay. So that idiot has reach, huh? How do I do this? I could play this, pump my guy. He can't get through the 3/4. If I fuel the flames, I can do 2 to everything, but I'm still trading one of my guys because I can't cycle one more card here. I think I'm just going to play this guy. And I'm going to discard the ghost. I can draw that out of the yard. Triggers. Okay. Could give him all haste. But I think I'm going to pass. We've got sack diversion unit here to counter something if they have something like a big instant sorcery. I don't know what it could be, but fighting games? No, I haven't played any fighting games on stream basically the entire time I've been streaming, which is actually interesting. I like fighting games. I just haven't played any in a long time. They're good, apparently, from what I hear these days. Like Street Fighter 6 was apparently pretty good. They're talking about rebooting the Mortal Kombat franchise again, which is wild to me, but wow, this is a swing. This is interesting. Okay. I don't know what's happening, but... Oh, right. Oh, I'm an idiot, aren't I? Oh, right. That guy has an activated ability, apparently. Oops. I forgot about this guy's activated ability, because I haven't played again with this card in a long time. 3 weeks? 2 weeks? However long it's been. Right. Forgot about that. What is his other ability again? Yeah, the untap thing. That's what I thought we were dealing with. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry, people. I could just cast this. I don't think the 1 damage is worth more than the 6 power vehicle, is it, at this point? Would have given all my creatures haste as well. You know, played this, crewed it, given it haste, swung with the team. But I'm gonna do this. I mean, I'm a blue-red deck with all my mana up here, so they've got to be very careful how they block. I'm happy to let this guy trade off. Okay. So I'm actually just gonna wipe here. And then camera launcher. And pass. They take 4. I'm trying to get them low enough that the Magmakin Artillerist can finish them off. I don't know, maybe I'm an idiot. This clown shoe's gaining life. They pump, they pump. They can only pump once. No blocks. I shouldn't have attacked with Gunnerhead, probably. Ooh, they don't pump. Okay. So much for Outpace Oblivion. Okay. What does this guy do? Oh, draw a card, yeah. Okay. I could copy the Artillerist. 2, 3, 4. And then cycle. Could also copy Thunderhead Gunner here. I think Artillerist is better though. I mean, I don't actually think it's even close. I think Artillerist is the card I needed more of in this deck. I hope your last card isn't instant speed removal. That would be bad. I'm at 5. Taking the 4/5, ugh, feels so much better here, but I don't know. I'm gonna go for this. I need to get lucky here, but you never know. I have one more 1-mana cycler. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna sandbag the land to discard to Gunner next turn. I'm gonna try and shoot my opponent down here before they kill me. It's gonna be tough though. Yeah, we'll see. Yikes. Okay, take care, DM. Have a good one. Gonna play Night Rain. Oh, the Elden Ring game? No, probably not. I'm not a big fan of Elden Ring to begin with, so I don't know. I could play it. I'm sure it's gonna be good, but those games I have less desire to play than some of the other stuff that's come out. But oh, it does have flash. That's true. I wanted to use the Thunderhead ability, so I was doing it on my turn no matter what. But yeah, this gaining life is obnoxious as hell. I'm dead, aren't I? They can pump twice? Fucking hell. Why am I blocking with this? Yeah. Maybe I should just block with Gunner. Sorry, block with Artillerist, then leave Gunner back. But darn. Oh, and they drew something relevant? Close, but I couldn't put them away before they had a bunch of random 3/4s. I also fucked up with this guy. I forgot what he did. So we threw away a card there for nothing. They decide not to kill my Gunner. I like that. Okay. Come on. Oh my god, dude. Really? Now that I can't cast it. Shouldn't have played my tap land. I thought the life would be relevant here, but nope. Apparently not. I don't know what this doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. That sucks. I think we got a little unlucky there. Drew some ass on the end, but not much I can do. The deck needed to find more cyclers. I needed to cycle into cycling. Try again. Blue-red starting on a loss. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. Hit me up if you play Street Fighter 6. Sure, Dr. Muff. Yeah, I will. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but here, let's snooze these ads. Baldur's Gate 3 with even better graphics? Really? I kind of do, but it was already pretty good. I could, but I don't know. I think I'm just gonna play the new stuff that's come out. I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 and it's a great game. I didn't actually finish my campaign, which sucks. CFT sock. Oop, fat finger. Whoa. Cool. Think I can keep this. Let's jam. Ooh, Skyray on 2? I don't have anything to cycle currently, but that guy is very good. Okay. Average Car Raceway gets the speed going here. They're doing something with multiple colors already. Sure. They waste their turn 3 to play that. I'm fine with that. Could have led with this, I guess, but that's okay. Let's see if we can find a land here. They're doing some silly 5-color nonsense or something. I have no idea. Okay. Speed up. Loyalty up. 8 loyalty? Dear God. Okay, so I just get to draw a bunch of cards this turn. That's pretty good. Okay. 6/6 is obnoxiously large. Might have to play this idiot. Okay, swashbuckler. I swing with diversion unit, they block. I use outplace oblivion to kill it. Fucking Ketrodon is large. Or I just play Thunderhead Gunner. Man. Crew 3, huh? Okay, let's just jam this idiot. And pass. I don't know. Can threaten the block here. And see what happens. Sure. Bunch of mana fixing over there. 2 cards left. 1 card left. Not going to see an attack here, I think. Sure. Could cycle this. Tempting. See what happens. Could cycle this. Very tempting. I don't think I will. Maybe I should have cycled it. If I swing for 6 menace, they're gonna double block Rambler, migrating. What am I gonna do post combat here? Okay, let's go for this. It's crew 3. I don't know why I played that pre-combat, actually. That was dumb. Didn't need to do that. And then move this over. I don't know why I played Camera Launcher first. For some reason in my head I thought I could crew with that, but I can't. Wow. This thing gets infinite loyalty. Okay. And then I could cycle to find a land here. Oh shit. I just realized. Oof, that's bad. They can actually attack Aether Spark or whatever because it's gonna fall off, right? The vehicle? I didn't even think about that. But it has 11 loyalty. Oh, and I didn't draw land. That was devastating. It's got 11 loyalty? And I've got 1 blocker. This guy's got haste. Sure. Kill my Aether Spark? I guess so. A pirate and vehicle attacked. Okay. Yeah, get my Aether Spark, but I've got a bunch of cards here. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. Land was good. So let's go... Fearless. Brew. Triggers. Discard. Discard. Do a bunch of damage. Let's pass the turn. I probably don't need to do anything else, but Aether Spark was too good. That card just got me way too much value there. I even fucked up. I probably shouldn't have played that guy. But whatever. Okay. I think I can just double spell here. Oh, that does kill my guy. Let me think. So I go crew, I go fuel the flames, they crew in response, and then I go outplace, kill their guy, and then I swing, and then the menace kills them, right? So I don't need the flyer here. They have 1 card left, I guess. A little annoying. But let's see what happens here. They crew in response. Oh, they've got the crew on the other thing? Oh, right. Whoops. Okay. Let's look at the swing with both, because the 7-2 has menace. They have to block 7-2 here. Should have maybe tossed mountain, but drawing a lot of cards here. Yeah, they have to block that. Deal. Okay. Outpace does 2 to them as well. Should be over very quickly. CFT Sock going down. Nice. Aether Spark's a good card. Mythics are powerful and limited, so we got lucky. A record 47 points in counters? Nice. Mutavault Platinum Angel then ropes you. What? This is why they banned certain cards in Best of 1, like Nexus of Fate and stuff. People didn't understand that, but it's like you can just loop somebody infinitely in Best of 1. There's no chess clocks. It's brutal. Good in draft at least? Yeah, I know. I was gonna say. Well, the Aether Spark. And me beating CFT Sock is only ever gonna happen in Limited, probably. Not in Constructed. But we don't talk about that. Mastery. I have Mastery stuff. What do I have? A bunch of nonsense here. Spend orbs. What is that other thing that I saw? What was that thing? Hold on. There's this, and then there's Magic the Gathering Foundation orbs? Is that what it says? Oh. Sleeves. Wow, there's a bunch of stuff here. I don't care about any of it, though, really, right? Day of Judgment? Sure. Slagstorm? Edict? Sure. Might as well use these things, right? Edict. How many of these do I have? 2 left. Sure. Additions to my stream? What? The covers, yeah. Yeah. Did you see that they're stopped? We found a way to stop them, I know. Burglar Rat, Lookout. What is the thing I'm most likely to play here? Kiora, probably, but I already have a skin for her, I think. Zur. Yeah, I already have a Kiora card style. Maybe this idiot. I don't know. Why are there still... What? Why is it still giving me a notification icon? And of course, more stuff to click on. Claim. Spend 5 mastery orbs. Great. I already looked at the store, but it's going to reset the notification icon because, yeah, it does that. It's obnoxious. Oh, whoops. I have 6 packs, apparently. Weird overlay? Oh, yeah. Oh, you notice it when I go elsewhere, yeah. I should turn them off here, I guess, but do you know why they're there? Here, I'll open those later. Let's earn some more packs first. You can probably guess. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. Acute, what's up? A spicy Demir list? Is it good? Demir, huh? They're trying to torture you with they can't lose the game. Yeah, that's usually what it is. Looping the time walk would be legal in paper. Yeah, but Davidtron, you can't in paper. As soon as you demonstrate an infinite loop, that's it. Like the game, and judges won't let you just carry on a loop indefinitely. If you demonstrate an infinite loop and it can win the game, they will come in and be like, that's it, the game's over. But in real life, you can do it and then the game ends if you establish an infinite loop that, you know, either ends the game or can't be interacted with or whatever. Sometimes it even ends the game in a draw automatically. If the loop never ends, you can do that kind of stuff. With O-Ring back in the day and like Terastodon and stuff, you could do infinite loops. But on Arena, there's no ref to step in and go, all right, that's it, you did it, game over. So it's a shit show. I'm gonna keep. All right. For later, sure. Open that up. Play this. Drew a land there, which was nice. I'm hoping to draw more land. I've got 2 1-mana cyclers. Gonna try and get this guy into play before I cycle them, though, hopefully. Ooh, and the Shape Thief. Shape Sheaf. To copy Artillerist is pretty nice. This guy does have flash. I've got to remember that. But yeah, the loop stuff. Yeah, on Arena, there's nobody to step in and stop it, so it's a shit show. I'm not a fan of it. Oh, cycling 2. Right, I forgot that thing had cycling. Okay, ooh, celebrations. Oops. This guy. So this thing can grow. So be it. Ooh, nice. I think I'm gonna flash in Shape Sheaf there. Shape Thief. They have all their mana up? Let's pass. Oh, the overlay. Yep. Bam, bam. See how I shut those propellers off? Very important. Very, very important stuff. That's their turn. Turn 4, they wasted 2 mana and just spent 2 to pump. That's pretty good for us. Sure. I'll take it. Pump it, man. Oh no, they already exhausted once. They can do it again, though. Jacking off? Sure. Nice. Okay, so let's find some lands here. Probably going to discard Glitch Ghost. Ping. Unit? Pass? Probably should have attacked there, actually. Oops, I should have attacked with both my guys. That was kind of dumb. I have Diversion Unit up to counter something. Okay, this guy has Start Your Engines. Fuck. Ping. Oh, we're gonna kill them very quickly here. Could Aether Spark one of these guys? Whenever that creature deals combat damage. I could even turn one of those into an actual vehicle. Yikes! Aether Spark not great on that guy. But I don't think I want to just do nothing. I could fuel the flames, ping them again. Maybe that's better. Yeesh. We're gonna take a bunch of damage here. Let's see. They're annoying? Yeah. Mute your client. Not, well, because of the... Wait, the pets? What are we talking about? Amelia. Recent draw enabler we've seen. What do you... What? I don't know what you mean. The best draw engine we've seen? Bye, Aetherspark. In standard? What are we talking about now? Pioneer? Amelia. Amelia the squirrel? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Is that a card? Is there a squirrel card? Named Amelia? I thought Amelia was a white-black priest dude from Lost Caverns. Punch you in the face. Oh, I could have kicked off Celebration Haste! Ah, I'm such a fucking idiot! I totally forgot. I should just be racing here. Why am I not racing them? Idiot. Fuck, I'm an idiot. God damn it. Okay, my bad. Amalia. Yeah, the black-white one. So, I don't know, what does that have to do with this? That's in another set, right? Did they print Amalia again in this set? I have no idea. Don't have the need for speed? Because of what? Why I didn't do this? I don't know what you're referring to. They gain 4 life, so I can't win anymore! I can't win now! Fucking lands, man. Too many lands. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Bouncing the stupid migrating goofy bullshit Adon really sucks, though. I swing with the gunner. They block. I oblivion. I'm gonna lose this game. Okay. Should do this before they get max speed. Pass. Fucking 6/6. I'm dead. I'm very dead. They're gonna get max speed. They're gonna make zombies. And I'm gonna die. No blocks. I can't drain them from here. That 4 life off this guy was too much. I don't even think I would have beaten them even without it, but... Big creature plus 4 life? Yeah, I can't race. Cannot race that. Endless loops that force draws. Oh, with Amalia, that's why? Yeah, Oh, yeah, because, yeah, if it's indestructible. Right. Okay. give him haste swing? Oh, they're at 10. They're at 10. And I'm dead on the backswing. Haste swing, they probably have to block with both their guys, but then I'm dead on the backswing. I have to chump with my dude. Oh my god, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to win this. I'm trying to shoot them to death with one artillerist. It's not enough. I'm at exactly 5. I'm dead. And they have removal. I'm dead. Alright. Had enough. We lose that one. 1 and 2. This is gonna be a quick draft. After going 7 and 1, it's tradition. You always go 7-1, then 1 and 3. She gains indestructible from what is it? Doesn't she when she gets to 20 or something? I don't remember. Oh, it's all other creatures. Oh, that's it. It was the other guy that gets indestructible. If you give the Wandering Wildwood, whatever he's called, the 2-drop in Pioneer, just dumb Pioneer shit. That deck's banned. It doesn't matter anymore. The 2-drop would get indestructible, and then the 20 damage wouldn't kill the other thing that keeps triggering Amalia, and then it would just go infinite. But I don't remember how you were giving the other thing indestructible. I can't remember. There was some other card that was doing it, but yeah. The Wild Root. Yeah. That one. Yeah. I can't remember the card they were giving it indestructible with, but if you save your Wildwood instead of letting it die, you can just get stuck in a loop with Amalia. Didn't I just play against this person like two matches ago? I keep. Whatever. Okay. Let's see if we can beat him. Combat trick, yeah, I forget what it was, but yeah, you have to restart the game. Yeah, you can force draws, yeah, because the game ends in a draw. Once that infinite loop goes off, it just never stops. The game ends. You used to be able to do this. Magic's a complicated game. If you want to make situations where you can do this kind of infinite loop that draws the game, there are many, many ways to do it. So it's not that impressive to me. But, okay, let's play this. Man, that really sucks. That guy would have been huge this turn. They had random removal spell. Shape Thief not doing anything. Gotta get up to Gunner mana here. Voice of the Blessed? No. That card's bad. Double white, no good. The mana in that deck was already rough. I don't know what we're talking about right now. I'm talking about the Pioneer deck, Amalia deck. I haven't seen Amalia do anything in any other constructed format. Am I gonna play a vehicle here? Sure. Go. Wow, that does not feel good. The newer players might remember, yeah. Voice of the Blessed, yeah. That card's not bad. Voice of the Blessed, well, it hasn't seen any play in any significant amount since it was printed, so I don't know. My definition of good, a good card in Constructed, means it has to see play at the highest levels of Constructed, otherwise it's not a real card, right? So there hasn't ever been a tier 1 deck in Standard with that card. There hasn't ever been a tier 1 deck in any other format that I can remember with that card. I never see that card in any top lists of anything. That's what I mean by it's not good. But again, good and bad are such broad terms that it's okay, go. That you know, when I do say, I say, one time I was like talking about Lightning Bolt in Commander, and I said, yeah, Lightning Bolt, like I don't want to put a card like that in my deck. That card's bad. And this person in the chat just was like, what? Obviously you have no idea what you're talking about. Do you know Lightning Bolt is like one of the best cards in Magic? Hello. And I'm like, context, friend. Context is everything. It's not one of the best cards Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't think they'd attack with Wicker Folk here, but sure. I'm gonna put this in the way. I don't give a shit. It's not a good card in Commander. Like, any spot removal spell like that, like, you've got Swords to Plowshares in Commander. Why would you ever play Lightning Bolt, you know? Well, what if I'm playing a Goblins deck or whatever? Okay, see what I mean? Now we're talking about context. In certain contexts, yes, it's good. In other, show me the best card in the game, and I'll show you a context where it's bad. And vice versa, right? But for newer players, they see it for the first time, and it's like, you know, it's like combo decks and stuff, right? Baby's first combo. Everybody's ban it, ban Leyline of Resurgence or whatever, and we're like, what? The red Leyline's not good enough. Ban it! You can kill people on turn 2 in Standard. Yeah, but there's consistency. That's never happening. But anyway, best of 1, different story, because they stack your hand in best of 1. I think I lose the game now. I can't double spell here. I probably shouldn't have played my tap land. That was dumb. I'm gonna die now. Go ahead. Yikes. But anyway, you know, there's just, yeah. So for me, the bar is high. What are we talking about here? When I say good cards, I'm talking about top level play and constructed. The vast majority of cards in every single set do not meet that bar. So if you want to say, like, what is a good card? Well, the average good card is very high, I think, in Magic. Like, none of these cards are good. But in Limited, they're great. Like, this guy's great in my blue-red spells deck, you know? But yeah, none of them matter in other formats. Then to me, it doesn't matter at all. I should have probably double blocked that guy just to make sure, but I'll go to 2. A Johnny Pridemate? Yeah, so a Johnny Pridemate's another card that doesn't see play anymore. This isn't, you know, 2012. Back in the day, a lot of those cards were good. Had we gone back in time, again, context. Context is everything in Magic. There's a lot of cards that people love for, you know, personal reasons, for nostalgic reasons. That's all great. You know, that you can love a card for any number of different reasons, but if we're talking like objectively good and bad here, most cards are bad. That's just how Magic is. Most cards are not good. Okay. So get to cop. Oh, I can flash this in, right. It's not bad either. Pass. Okay. They can't take anything in my hand, so that doesn't matter, right? Sure. These tries on this. Feature +1/+1 and Menace. Okay. Now they know I have Shape Thief, but who gives a shit? I'm still alive. Let's see. Maybe they don't realize what I can do here. Oh, they're not RTFCing, I guess. Okay. Flash. I also refuse to RTFC. So, great. Cycle this to stay alive. Nice. Eat their demon, or trade with one of my guys instead of both. Not bad. Okay. I don't think they looked at my cards. They saw my hand, so they should have known what I was doing there, but they attacked anyway. Okay. I think they should have just attacked with Venom Sac, maybe? No, but then I eat it, double block, cycle, yeah. It's not great. Okay. I think I can ditch the land to start. Another Howler's Heavy. I like just putting multiple bodies on the battlefield here. Ooh. Let's do this. Pass. And I'm gonna set up the Howler's Heavy cycle here. They don't know I have it. Broken Wings. Okay. So I cycle, I double block. Who do I want to kill here? I guess it's the menace creature, right? Get wrecked. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't have a vehicle here, but yeah. I mean, yeah. That's fine. They trade with camera or whatever. Sure. Okay. Pretty good. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Hold on. Ooh, I don't have any speed to speak of, but I mean, yeah. I need a bunch of blockers here, so no attacks. Let's pass, see what they do. Random dork. Good synergy with Amalia. Yeah, it's a different kind of deck though. Yeah, Amalia doesn't matter. Amalia in the Pioneer deck was it was a combo deck, right? So it only cared about combo pieces. It doesn't matter if something else is good with Amalia or not. It was a very specific combo that they were accomplishing. They don't care about anything else. So none of the other cards that are good with Amalia mattered. They would never play a double white card in that deck. Okay, so they're at 20 life here. Roadside Blowout, pretty good. Can bounce the Lagak, even though that's the cheapest thing. I should bounce the 4-drop, probably. Redraw. Let's do that first. Island, best card in the game. Yeah, oof. That was the draw. That's what I like to see. Boy, am I... Oh, okay. I don't think I can attack here. It's crazy, but... I gotta do this, and I gotta pass. Otherwise I die to a removal spell. I can't attack yet. Soon. Soon I will attack. Another Venom Sac off the top. Wow, why would they... Okay, I guess that uses their mana better? Okay, that's not bad. Yep, go as wide as possible here. Probably gonna have to cash in this Aether Spark for a bunch of cards. Okay, let's start with this. Oh, finally. Okay. Wow. Okay. How do I do this? So, do I kill the Surveyor? I have 13 cards. They're 21. I'm gonna deck myself this game, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna deck myself. Swing with this guy. That gets us to 7, and then I get to draw cards with Aether Spark here. Go Calper, yeah, we figured it out. You know what it was? Faulty USB stick. Can you believe that? A USB stick that it wasn't being read, and then when I put it in my computer and started trying to use it again, it had errors on it and stuff, which is just brutal. But that's the storage device that it wasn't seeing. Okay. Ooh. That is not good. I mean, I have to play it here, because this does play around a removal spell. Pass? Like, if they kill my creature, I can crew in response, right? Yeah, so everything's fine. Well, I haven't installed Windows yet. I'm actually waiting on another hard drive. I decided to go with 2 different hard drives. I'm going to put Windows and some small games, indie games and stuff on one drive, and then I'll put the big stuff on the other drive. The big AAA games that, you know, I don't want to have anything else on that drive. Just give it all over to the games. So I ordered another 1 terabyte, you know, SSD. So I'm waiting for this second, you know, nice one though, Gen 5. It's actually nicer than the 2 terabyte I have. It's got faster speeds. Okay. Block? What a game. I think they're going to try and deck me here. This is gonna put 4 loyalty on this thing. Except I have 10 cards in my deck. Can I draw with Gunner here? I'm not even sure I can. They have 19 cards. I'm very, very close to dying here. I'm dead to any removal spell. I think I am gonna do this. I need to find one more piece of action. Okay, well, that doesn't do anything right now, but sure. Sure. Do I have anything left? No. Okay, pass. Okay, now I feel good. I don't die to a removal spell. They have, oh, bring thing back from the graveyard. Nice draw. What is it? The demon, probably, right? They mill 2. Sorry, I'll catch up here. So yeah, I haven't installed Windows, but I updated the BIOS and everything, and started messing around in the BIOS while I'm waiting for this hard drive. Like I'm messing with fan curves. I'm going down rabbit holes on YouTube about ideal fan curves and blah blah blah. It's sweet. Yeah, not surprised to see that. Right. Right. Okay. I have 8 cards in my deck. I have to do this. How am I winning this game? Okay. Pass, I'm not dead to a removal spell. Or just them playing a creature and crewing and swinging. This guy doesn't have menace, does he? Yeah, right. It's a 3-2. Ooze Patrol, what? Oh, it's a big dork now? Yeah, it's a huge dork. Oh, they're catching up. Uh-huh. Luxac, yeah. Oh, to play what? What did I play last turn? What was it? Oh, the Transit Mage? No, but yeah, that wasn't a bad draw, but I also didn't find anything with it, which is unfortunate. That was Luxac, though, sure. I should have been dead a while ago, but yeah, I am drawing a lot of cards, so this isn't that like lucky. I'm 6 cards deeper in my deck, and that's with me not drawing as many as I could have. Oh my god. What do I have in my deck? Fuel the Flames, Artillerist, Boosted Sloop, and lands. I mean... Okay. I don't think that's good enough. Go. This is awkward. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to any creature. Yeah, that'll do it. They just embalm whatever here. Crew, I'm dead. Awkward. Yeah. Unlucky. That's how it goes. Oops, we did not did not have the bets up. I think the big flaw with our deck, we didn't have enough payoffs. We had all this card draw and just no way to capitalize on all the card draw, So, too bad. We're 1-3. I could go back to Standard Arena here. I don't think I have time for another draft, but... Oh, the opponent, yeah. Oh, they got the demon back, yeah. That makes more sense, because I was like, I don't know if I'm that lucky there, maybe. Should I do one more draft? What do you guys think? One last one for the road. That's with the fan curves later. Yeah. Right. I was just bored, so I started looking up videos on how to mess with things and what I should be going for. So I was messing with it. The other thing I was gonna turn on was the RAM. I'm gonna unlock the RAM, basically not overclock it, but basically run it at max. And in this motherboard, it's really interesting. It's got additional settings to squeeze even more, 10% more performance out of your RAM over the actual XBM or whatever it's called. What is it called? XPM, XP something. But actually, you shouldn't do that until after Windows is on the machine. And I was like, oh, yeah, right. And I went and changed it, turned it off again, because I kind of forgot that, yeah, that stuff's all stuff you do after. I'm just so excited to mess with it. I'm like going through the BIOS, seeing what I can change, seeing what I can, fiddle with. But probably not a good idea. Okay, let's jump back in. Last one. Here we go for the day. We had a 7-1 into a 1-3, so we're middle of the road here. Could put our record here. This was our record from the 24-hour stream, by the way. Bam. So we did sealed, and then 6-3, 1-3, 5-3, 4-3, 2-3, 4-3. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 2 sealeds and 15 drafts in that 24 hours. It was pretty good, but let's get rid of that. So we went blue-white artifacts. Was 7-1, and then blue-red draw was 1-3, and here we are for the third draft. And what do we open? Nothing. Bad rares. Not interested in a gold rare. This one was underwhelming as well. Misses a lot. Jeez, not a great start here. Diversion unit's good. I guess I'm starting on that. Howler's Heavy's fine. I'm not interested in gold cards first pick. This is okay, but 2 damage is very meh. You're not killing. Like, this is a late game format. Doing these small damage amount stuff is not amazing to me, but fixing. Random 3-2 for 2. I think I'm going to go Diversion Unit. This is a weak pack. Both of the rares are whiffs. Not great. Make it unstable. Oh, really? Oh, I'm going to mess with the RAM. Absolutely. Oh, you always should. Just because by default, the RAM doesn't come clock with the max speed it can, right? It's like 6,000 whatever. 6,000 not hertz. What am I thinking? I don't know. Whatever. 6,000 teraflops. Repurposing bay. Not in limited, unfortunately. Thundering Broodwagon. So somebody didn't take the rare, or there were 2 rares here. Camera launchers, good. Random red removal spell. This is a good gold card out of all the gold cards I could take. It's very color intensive. Could take Ride's End and lean towards blue-white. Like, that's an okay removal spell. There's Camera Launcher as well, which is fine and goes in basically every deck. Green-black is probably the most overdrafted archetype in the format right now. I don't think I'm even going to touch that. I think I'm just going to take Ride's End. See what happens. Slays the End rare, not insane. Slays the End rare, mediocre. I played with it a bunch in early access. It was never very good. I don't know. Maybe you have to take your... I don't ever just... It doesn't matter. The rare has to be like Dream Trawler for me to take it first pick. Even if it's a gold rare, like, it has to be really good. Most of these gold rares are not. Like, this is another one. Would have been good in my last deck, but 4 mana 5/4 with Ward 2 is pretty good. But not seeing any good blue here. Midnight Mangler is whatever. Another crappy gold card. This is a good actual gold card, though. I mean, I have a white card here. There's this guy as well. Green is just so overdrafted. I'm going to try this guy. This guy actually does something as cheap. Molt Tender. I guess. East Rider good too. So green is, yeah, seeing some green here coming around. Cyberage. God, nobody ever goes red-blue. Aether Jacket. Roadside Assistance is not amazing. This is in the blue-white artifacts deck where it would be actually good. Yikes. I really want to just take blue-red cards now. I don't know. It feels like whoever to my right just doesn't want to be blue-red. I passed the rare already, though, so that's probably crazy right now, right? Could take this, but it's so mediocre. Oh, nothing is good. This is the best card by a mile, right? I'm gonna take this. Guide Lights, Stampeding Scurryfoot. I'll take Scurryfoot over Surveyor here. Sure. Surveyor's not bad, yeah. Roadside off of Chandra's Ignition? What? Okay. I don't even know what you're talking about right now. There's Boosted Sloop. Pick 7? Strider Vanguard's in the pack still. Lagak is good. Am I crazy for taking these blue-red cards? I think I'm an idiot, aren't I? Fuck's sakes. It's just, I know it's open. Like, the people to my right are passing it to me. Okay. Thopterist and Hull Drifter are both really good. Pick 8, like, both of these came around. Could easily be blue-green here. Get rid of this white crap. And then I might not play, Broadside. Yeah, I don't know which one that was correct there. Heavy's great. Okay, blue-green it is. Might splash for this, but probably not. We'll see. See how the mana works out here. Chansworth's Ignition, yeah. Damage equal to power to each other creature and each opponent. Oh, wow. What's so Roadside? What is Roadside? What card was the Roadside? That's what I missed. Yeah, I'll take Camera Launcher. Also, if you like Chandra's Ignition, I bet you can't wait for that Cactuar that is coming. Can you imagine? Try Chandra's Ignition when that thing is a 9,999 powered creature. Imagine it dealing damage and you have something that gives all your creatures lifelink or something. That'd be insane. I guess I'll take Compactor here. Not a great pick there. Oh, it makes it Chandra? Hard creature. Oh, I don't know what the Roadside Surveyor? Or Roadside, I don't know what card. No, Surveyor was the other thing you were talking about. I don't know what the cards are. So I don't play Commander like Chandra's Ignition. I remember that from the core set a long time ago, but see, oh yeah, the cactus guy. People love their giant powered creatures. It's just like the Yargle and stuff. Oh my god, it's an 18 powered creature. God damn, brutal. Uncommons and rares here. Can't really play any of them. This is not great. Like one blue card in the whole pack? Venom Sac is probably what I'm going to take here. I'm not going to start splashing for silly shit. Okay. Special guest in draft? Yeah, is she in this? I don't even know what the special guest cards are. But maybe. But anyway, I'm looking forward to this goddamn computer being done. I'm waiting for the hard drive should be here tomorrow. I ordered it a few days ago, and I was talking to people, and they're like, "Dude, just get like a cheap hard drive to like, put Windows on or whatever, and then run the games on something else." Oh, Strategist is great. Gear Serpent, definitely taking Strategist. And I was like, "Yeah, you know what? That is a good idea. I'm gonna do that." And then I'm like, I should just get something small, like 500 gigs, just to run Windows, and that's it. And then I'm looking at hard drives, and I'm like, well, I don't want to get a shit. I want to get a Gen 5 hard drive, right? And, it never ends, Go Calper. It never ends. You know that, don't you? You would draw a card, draw 2 instead when I have max speed. It's kind of interesting. Pretty mediocre card otherwise, though, right? What else am I taking? Scurryfoot? Maybe this thing? Should I try this? God, this guy would have been insane in my other deck. I don't know how good this guy is. What do you guys think? Yeah, Ketra and draft is bad, yeah. Snap the Ketramose? Yeah, I think Ketramose is too hard to. It doesn't attack or block, that's the big problem. This is a meme, but I'm gonna do it. I have not played with this guy yet. Rise from the Wreck is mount vehicle creature and creature with no abilities, which I might have. Dune Drifter's sweet, but we're way off casting that. I love Packdoll Terror. This is another great card. I don't have a ton of artifacts. Guide Light's not going to be great here. Maybe I'll try this. Mount, Venom Saxa mount, vehicle. I could try this. Let's see what happens. You take, oh, for the collection. Yeah, that's totally different. I never draft for my collection. I draft to win. Or I try to anyway. It doesn't always work out with us winning, but I try and actually draft the best deck that I can. Surveyor's good here. Yeah, Surveyors you can get late. I'm generally never picking them super, super highly. Gear Seeker's interesting, but we have 5 artifacts. I don't... In green or blue, I'm not going to need big chonkers on the top end. There's a bunch of green chonkers I could play if I really want. Plus, this is a vanilla creature, right? So now Rise from the Wreck could potentially be a 4-for-1? Maybe? Oh, you don't... Okay, so that's a different thing. Yeah, I love drafting. I just... I don't like drafting bad sets. So when the set is not that enjoyable, when I'm not a fan of the mechanics, or the it's really unbalanced, or, you know, for whatever reason the draft format's not great, then I don't like draft, I play constructed. But vice versa also happens. So I think it's just, you know, Magic, you should be bouncing back and forth between whichever formats are good. Right now, Standard is kind of bunk. I'm not a big fan of what's going on in Standard. It feels like the same shit that's been going on for months now, and I'm just kind of like we're waiting for some more big tournaments. Maybe that shakes things up. Taking Thopterist here, lots of Jund. So I'm drafting and I'm enjoying the draft more than I was constructed. But I'll go, you know, when Standard is better than Limited, like it's Streets of New Capenna, or it's All Will Be One, or there's been many whiffs for the draft sets over the last few years. I just draft a few. Foundations was okay, but it was like core set draft. Like, this is fun for a few drafts, and then it's like, okay, I'm good. Cube Draft is one that I draft a shit ton. I love Cube Draft. So I will draft Cube Draft a lot, but and it's too bad that it's not ranked. That's why I'm in bronze right now. But I do like you know, when the draft set is fun, I will draft it a bunch. Also, if there's an Arena Open coming up, I like drafting it a bunch. I know Acute Melon was telling me, I think this weekend there's a what is it called? A Win-a-Box thing, Arena Direct, whatever it's called. But well, yeah, Charlie makes a good point, right? Like, if you're drafting better decks, you will win more prizes, and then you will open more rares than you would if you were just rare drafting. That's absolutely right. But then again, it depends exactly on how serious you are about drafting. If you're like into it, because wow, Packdoll pick 12. This card is awesome. I had a few blue-black artifacts decks that were just awesome in the early access. They didn't always do awesome, but some of them looked so good. I thought they were definitely going to be definitely going to be 7-win decks. Really, Mike? Yeah, and that's totally fair. Oh, Boommobile. This is a great one, but not for us. This guy's mediocre. I do have a couple Gibricks now. I guess that's okay. Oh, Run Over. I've got to take Run Over. Never mind. Yeah, gotta take World Wagon here. Plowther's great too. But that's pretty good. I might be able to fix for Broadside if I really want to play it here. What am I not playing? This is kind of shitty. I don't have a ton of beef on the top end. The Jaguar over Howlers? I think I'm going to take Howlers instead, though. I'm not crazy about that. I probably shouldn't be splashing this. Don't know if that's good. Hit Automaton, not great. Ugh. Another Howler's Heavy, bounce spells. Thornwood. I'm just gonna take Thornwood Falls, actually. Gotta cut something. Maybe it's Aether Jacket or Camera Launcher. One of these probably can go. We're not doing artifact stuff here, so it's not gonna be great. I still think this is a solid 3-drop, though, actually. But yeah. It was a World Championship, but there was a guy that opened it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was not a World Championship. It was GP Vegas. The very first GP Vegas was the biggest limited tournament, the biggest limited GP to date at that point. It was over 2,000 players. And that was a Canadian pro, Pascal Maynard, yeah. And the funny thing, this was in the top 8 of the GP, right? And yeah, he opened at that time. It was the first reprinting of Tarmogoyf, and Tarmogoyf was over $100. I know that seems crazy to consider now, but that was, yeah, Tarmo was one of those junk rares that went from Lightning Strike. Look at all these red cards. This is crazy. Velo Heart Bike. This guy, it's not doing much for us. I think I'm gonna take the bike. You know, and so the foil version was like several $100s. And he's not playing green. There was a shock in the pack. He could have taken the shock, but instead he takes the Tarmogoyf, and the Twitterverse blows up. You know, people are just, other pros, or some pros are assholes, right? They're just like condescending. You know, oh, you call yourself a pro, and you're gonna take that. You know, you take the money over the correct pick, like in a top 8. Like, you're no pro. Like, people were shitting on him because, you know, they were saying he should have taken the card that was best for his deck and not the several $100 card. So he ended up auctioning it off and selling it for thousands. That Tarmogoyf, he auctioned it off and donated the money to charity, which was awesome. I don't know what I'm going to take there. I could take the bounce spell, another boosted sloop. Mangler, I guess. Don't love this card, but it's better in this format than it normally is. I've got a bunch of cuts to make here. I'm definitely not going to play Scrap Compactor ×2. Surveyor? Sure. I don't love Ghost. I have 18 creatures. I don't need Kalorna. Oh. That is a removal spell. I guess I will take that. I don't love Scrap Compactor. This is great. Sure, I'll take this. I'm not going to play Aether Jacket. I already have one, and I'm barely... I don't even know if I want to play it. This guy's a meme, right? I should just cut this idiot. Am I really going to get to max speed? And then I don't even have a ton of card draw, so yeah, he's gonna go. This is another one that's 2 mana, 2/1 flyer is probably still good enough. I've got to make a lot of cuts here. This is 6/26, so I need to cut 3 cards. Scrap Compactor is definitely on the chopping block. So I have Flood, Run Over, what else? Trip Up as removal. Oh, and Broken Wings. Maybe I cut Broken Wings and Scrap. I kind of want to keep the top end, the 5-drop here. Maybe it's, I think it's like Aether Jacket or Camera Launcher. I'm not sure which one. I'm gonna cut Aether Jacket, I think. Camera Launcher can crew Lumbering World Wagon all by itself after it exhausts. I think Trip Up's gonna be useful, and of course the removal is gonna stay in. I think I'm gonna try something like that. What do you guys think about this? Tarmo got power grab, right? Well, see, but that's the thing. So even in a closed pod like that, where they are all going to be playing against each other, you have to consider that you might not even face the person whose card who you passed to, who took that card. Well, even in limited, it's not even, Tarmo isn't even that good. It was okay, but I don't even think it was a high pick in limited in that set. It was a Modern Masters set, the first Modern Masters. So even let's say it was a good card that you're passing. I think there's reasons you should never care really what you're passing, because there's always a large chance that not only will you not face the person, but even if you do play against them, they might not draw the card. You know what I mean? It's much better in many more universes to take the card that's best for your deck. So like, there's no debating that it's just the wrong pick there. From a draft perspective, from a I'm a pro at the highest level of limited at that point, the biggest GP ever in the top 8, and I'm not going to draft like a pro. Like, I'm not going to draft what I know is the correct pick here. Like, it was controversial, but I find this whole discussion interesting because, oh, did I take a screenshot? Oh, and I've got those stupid things. I got to remember to turn off the propellers. So what is this? Green, blue junk? This is just green, blue stuff. Doesn't even have any synergy whatsoever. Let's go. Ignorance Judge. Yeah, that's true. That's stupid. Like, the people insulting him are idiots because there's so many factors at play here. I mean, you don't know what this person's life is like. Maybe they need the money. You should never shit on somebody for taking the money like that if they need it. They already are getting prize money. They're in the top 8. They're getting a bunch of promos and whatever else. You know, they don't care if they get like 3-1 versus, you know, or if they go 3-0 the draft versus 2-1, like that would be great. You get, you know, a couple more grand or whatever. But at this point, take the guaranteed money. It's like watching somebody at the casino risk their money, or in poker when they don't need to risk their money, they could just cash out now and be way ahead. It's like, I don't know. I wouldn't fault somebody for that, even though statistically they're, you know, for whatever reason, maybe they, you know, their odds were very likely that they would win again. But if even there's a significant chance that you're not going to win, take the guaranteed money, right? I would never fault. So you're right. I agree with you. It was stupid of other pros to say that, but it was crazy to see how many people came out against this. And all the other Magic players who were watching from the sidelines, people like me, are just going, wow, Magic is crazy. The fact that Magic cards have gotten so ridiculously expensive that people need to draft that way, like a pro in the top 8 of a GP, is Jesus Christ. My wife's spamming me. Is picking the cards. What does that say about the economy of this game? Like, isn't that kind of a that's wow. And people hear about this shit, right? It's like when Post Malone bought that one ring and it was like, what the Magic is crazy. Did somebody just pay 2.5 million? Who? Post Malone? Wow. Like, people start, you know, that brought a ton of attention to the game. Sorry, give me one sec here. My wife is gonna take Neo to the vet. Man, I have no plays here except the Beast Rider. Kinda shitty, but you have to keep punching here at least. Sorry. I'm just making sure she doesn't need me to go with her. So, yeah, I think it's easy to judge. Yes, exactly. Totally. I get it. You know, so anyway, people being shitty to somebody else is just shitty in general. Like, there's no reason for that. Like, personal attacks and calling him stupid and all this. That's just... People are idiots. And actually, it's ironic, but some of the people that I remember, big-name pros who were calling him out on that and judging him, ended up, you know, embroiled in their own scandal and disgracefully leaving the game a few short years later, which is kind of hilarious, but... They bounced my squirrel, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm happy to trade here if they want to trade, because I know I can bring this back with Rise the Wreck, basically, Rise from the Wreck, basically for free here. Now, they might not even block, assuming I have a pump spell, but the reason you play this guy is to block. Midnight Mangler is a pain in the ass to crew. Are you not going to block? I just hovered over their card a couple times. I'm drawing attention to it. Let's see if we can bait them into block. I want them to block. They're thinking about it. I'm just going to double spell here. I could play Thopterist, but I like setting up the Scurryfoot here. Passing. I guess I could have played this guy pre-combat, but then it definitely incentivizes them to block there. They block guaranteed, so whatever. See what they do. So anyway, Magic is a funny game, and I think that whole discussion around Tarmogoyf in that Pro Tour, because of the situation, because of the context, and how it drew attention to not just, you know, the prices of cards and how expensive this game is to maintain. To be a pro is hard. It's harder. It's way harder than it was 10 years ago or 20 years ago. The further you go back, the better it was. Pro Tour competitors used to get their hotel and airfare paid by Wizards of the Coast to go to Pro Tours. If you were on the gravy train, if you were a platinum pro. Platinum on Arena isn't even close to the highest rank, but back then, Platinum Pro, you were getting the cushy. You could just go to a tournament if you were good enough to just like, you know, be in that at that level. It was really fucking hard. I mean, that was again back in the ELO system days. This is a rare. Oh, they made this cost 6. Oh, okay. Well, fuck you, I guess. That's rude. Okay, so be it. Putting more pieces of cardboard on the battlefield. Go. They're stuck on lands. They missed the land drop this turn, I think? Or did... I just missed the land drop as well, so both of us have been missing land drops here. I should be on 5 mana here, but I'm not. So, yeah, a lot of interesting discussions to be had around Magic is kind of my point, and... a lot of it has to do with, yeah, the economy. The secondary market is wild. I mean, now we're seeing Pokemon and other games become very popular. I work closely with a shop, and, you know, I'm sponsored by a Magic shop as well. And I hear things sometimes, but I'm not saying this is Team Magic Jank, but one of the other shops I know, one of the owners, you know, he said, dude, like right now Pokemon, like pre-ordering for new Pokemon sets is crazy. It's like sold out immediately. Like they're a big store. They order a lot of product. Hey, hold on, let me think about this. We've got Run Over, but nothing I control is currently big enough to fight that thing. Super annoying, and they can crew. I mean, I can trade Fight Spell plus one other thing for Guide Light. I'm not crazy about that. I think I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna set up Scurryfoot here, or maybe just activate Beast Rider Vanguard. It depends what my opponent does, I think. Ugh, it's pretty good. Well, I get to kill that at least. I know what I'm killing now. That might no, they're not going to attack, are they? That would be wild. Okay, Scurryfoot costs a bunch. So let's just activate Vanguard. Okay. I mean, lumbering into Runover is pretty good. And then I can crew fight. But I'm going to fight a small guy anyway. Muldrifter or Hulldrifter is really good here too. Shit. Untap into Hulldrifter. Untap into Fetch Land. Fight 2/2. I think I'm taking World Wagon here. It's also bigger. It threatens to punch through for way more damage, etc. So get blue. So I'm gonna pass now. Yeah, let's pass. Runover's an instant. I want to kill that Sabotage Strategist. Okay, that's gonna make Synergist bigger. This is no, this is punch, not fight. God, that's so crazy. The removal spells now. Prey Upon back in the day was 1 green for fight, sorcery, speed. Now it's 1 for an instant that punches. Doesn't even fight. Muscles, how you doing? Need a debate settled if I have time? Bring it. I love settling debates.
Some even call me a devil's advocate.
Seriously, what is on your mind? So I can crew World Wagon here and then run people over. Does this thing have reach? It does not. I hate the fact that the strategist. Man, I don't know what to kill here. Is it still worth killing Synergist, swinging with the team? They're all minus 2/2. They have a 3/3. Fuck. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna kill the big guy. The -1 is not a big deal against Lumbering World Wagon here. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Jesus Christ, what a blowout. Okay, they have instant speed removal in white on the end step. It's an uncommon Doomblade. Right. That's a card that exists. Well, I can bring everything back, which is nice, so I can go Lumbering, Gibrick. I need one more creature in the yard. So why don't I activate Scurryfoot? I wouldn't mind bringing that back. All my guys are gonna get minus. Jesus. Okay, Okay. We'll drop this, I guess, and I'm gonna pass. Oh, man, that was nasty. The Doomblade. I was not expecting that. But, could have waited till my turn, I guess, but I feel like making them have it on their turn is good. They would have done it on my turn anyway, so I'm getting blown out there no matter what. Sad times. Sidecat Cub. You have Yarok the Desecrated and Sidecat Cub on the battlefield. I play one land. How many counters do I get? Oh, I don't know. I have to, yeah. Thank you, Go Calper. So double triggers, and then Sidecat says land you control, counter a creature. Second time it's resolved, double the number of creatures. So yeah, I would say you'd get the first +1/+1 counter, and then Yarok would cause that to double. That trigger would go on the stack twice. So you'd get a counter, and then the second time it resolves, you get a counter, but then you get double instead. So it goes from 2... Oh, sorry, hold on. No blocks. So it's going to get the first counter, and then the second counter, instead of being a counter, will double the number of counters, so it goes to 2, right? It'll get... Yeah. Okay, so sorry, it'll get 2, and then it'll double. So it'll get 4, and then the second trigger resolves the second time, the second part of the second trigger, right? So would it be 8? A no double? Yeah, it's only 1 second time. Yeah. You don't get both second times, so you wouldn't get 8. I think you get 4, though. You would end up with 4, I believe. Okay, so let's start punching here. They've got a 5/4, but I don't really give a shit because I can rise from the wreck. So let's just crew with this, or saddle, whatever. Sure. Still big enough to tangle. I'll put a couple dorks in front of him. So this gives me 3 cards. So creature, mount, vehicle. The vehicle is the thing I don't have, but... Oh, wait. Creature, mount, vehicle, and then another creature that's not vanilla. Yeah, maybe I will do some chumping here. I don't know. Maybe I should have chumped or attacked with something bigger. Okay. So I could just get 3 things back here. That is pretty good. No mount. Oh, wait. That is the mount, right? So do I get 3 here, or do I throw something else in the way? I think I'm going to do this. Annyeong. Alright, hold on. So I'm going to go like this. This comes onto the battlefield tapped, but I haven't played my land here. So I get to do this. This doesn't have reach, sadly. Sure. Okay, so that thing's a 9/4. Pass. Rise from the Wreck being a 3/1, but I could have made it a 4/1, I guess. I don't know. It's a weird one. Spider Dude, how you doing, buddy? And thank you for the follow, by the way, Spider Dude. Sorry, the wife came in.
Oh, Spider Dude, welcome to the channel. You're a goddamn legend.
Appreciate the follow. I do have to go shortly, unfortunately. My wife apparently needs me to go to the vet with her. Doesn't want to go alone with Neo. He just needs to get some shots. It's nothing major, but I don't know. She wants me to go, so. Yeah, I think it's 4, because creature has 0 counters, so you get the first counter, but then the second part of the first trigger doesn't matter. And then second trigger resolves and gives another counter. But gives a counter, and then it says if it's the second time. Is it instead? Let me read the stupid Scythe Cat again. Whenever land control enters put a counter, if this is the second time it's resolved, double it instead. Yeah, so it would only get 2 then, not 4, right? Yeah. Yeah. It would get 2. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Synergist. I imagine we're going to see some attacks here. Sure. Can't believe they're not attacking with the other synergists. Those things are freaking huge right now. So am I swinging with the World Wagon here? I guess so. Let's play this first. This is also a 3/2 that I can threaten the block with. Okay, ooh, that's pretty good too. Should I swing with the World Wagon? I think I should. Yeah. Goes to 9, but I go back to 10 off this land. Yep. And they're going to put some dorks in front of this guy. I have almost no lands left in my deck, I think, right? I've been pulling a lot of land out. I have 7 left, going down to 6. Okay. And they're going to double block. Just 3? Oh, wow. I thought they would double block there. That's great. Okay, well then I don't need to play another big thing. I can just slam this guy and pass. That makes their guy smaller. And I can pump them next turn. They're nowhere near being able to pump up their guy. I can turn this guy into a 5/5, right? Nice. Okay. Slowly taking over the game by drawing a bunch of cards. I've got Beast Rider to keep drawing me cards as well. My opponent has no way to draw here. Lifelink and Indestructible. Ooh, the Mill. I only have 2 cards in my graveyard, but that is interesting. Okay, now there's a real clock. Maybe that's why they were playing so defensively here. Yeah, they just want to gain a bunch of life. Yeah, I don't think... Okay, I'm gonna chump this, actually. Chillin'? Playing my jank deck. Nice. On Arena? What is the jank deck? And what format are you talking about? Is it standard? The double would not happen. Yeah, well, it would double. The second time would double. Because the first time wouldn't... It's not... The first time the thing triggers, the second half of it wouldn't matter because it's not the second time. But when the second trigger triggers, instead of giving it a counter, it would double it instead. It's the same thing when the thing only has 1 counter, though, right? Okay. So, let's crew here. I think that's it. Yeah, just those two. They get minus. Yeah, I'll take more land out of my deck. Slowly grinding them down. I've just got to beat that mill card. Okay, this guy gets big. Tradesies, eat that. This guy's getting real small now. Okay, play the Jag. And pass. Okay, now we're threatening big damage here. God, I hope they don't have a sweeper. That would be devastating. I have 6 cards in my hand, though. Sweepers are rare. Hopefully they don't have one. They are a mill deck, though. Maybe they do have like a board control kind of mill deck going on. Standard. Empyrean Thopterist. Oh, nice. Emporium Thopterist. And Fishing Pole. Oh, I remember Fishing Pole. Damn, that is janky. I love it. Fishing Pole. God damn. We're going fishing. That is fantastic. Land is not fantastic. Okay. This guy lets them swing and give all their creatures indestructible and vigilance, basically. It's kind of annoying. They're at 15. I've got to kill them before they deck me. So I'm saddling up the Jaguar, swinging with that, swinging with World Wagon. And that's it, right? I can't really afford to swing with anything else. So let's go crew. And then I'll saddle with the squirrel. Okay, I can still activate the squirrel as well. Combat. Just those two, I think. Okay, they grow. Pulling lands. One more land in the deck, so it's all action. 14 cards and all spells is pretty nice. Beast Strider gets to start cycling through them here. They chump the World Wagon. They're going to finally trade with World Wagon here. Okay. There's no permanent I could find instant speed that I could play here. So we let this happen. World Wagon trades. Yeah, that's fine. Trade with this. And I'll play land. Pass. So they can't attack me with Strategist. One more land and they can pump the Strategist. And that's a little bit annoying. But yeah, they're going to mill me for 2 here. Sure. So I can either activate the Scurryfoot here or activate Vanguard. I think I'm going to activate Scurryfoot and go big wide. I have 7 in my yard, so they can sack River Churn or Exhaust it or whatever to mill me for 7 right now. It's getting very close here. Crew, interesting. Okay. I'll eat the 1/1, but I'm not going to block the 3/2 or 3/3. Okay. Ah, there it is. They have the sweeper. Okay. Pretty nice. So they wanted to get my Hull Drifter. Sure. Sure. Irrelevant. Moltender, I guess I'll take this. Sure. I do have a land still that I can't fetch, right? Okay, so they have the sweeper. Pretty lucky. So that's unfortunately... Ooh. Vehicle or creature, huh? So, yeah, the only card I couldn't beat there would have been a sweeper. Yeah, my threats are very light now. I have a few, but it's not going to be fast enough. They can just literally play that thing and deck me here. So, I lose. That sucks. Sweeper is the only card I think that wins in the game there, but... Because as soon as all my creatures go to the graveyard, then I get decked. Unfortunate. You have to kill them here. I'm shocked they attacked. Yeah, I thought I might have one more turn. I needed to get it. I was going to, activate the squirrel there, untap, swing with the whole team. Maybe activate the beast guy to find a removal spell like the blue enchantment first. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. I can't actually play this game. Cancel. Okay, unfortunately, we have to stop the draft a little bit early. I have to go take Neo to the vet, so we're 0-1, unfortunately, with this blue-green deck, but I think the deck is actually good. I think we have some good grind going on. We were definitely overwhelming our opponent slowly there. The only way we lost is the random rare, mill rare into mill wrath. Not much I can do about that. I didn't get to look at Acute's deck. I see Acute's list here, but I can't. We'll have to get on it another time. Let's go give somebody a raid, though. I will be streaming again tomorrow, of course. Oh, I'll let you guys know if the hard drive arrives. I'm trying to build this stupid computer and get it finished, but... Drazi, Mojo's streaming. Haven't seen him in a while. Could give Mojo a raid here, but let's see who's new. I haven't raided anybody new. I've been away for days and days. Standard. I'm trying not to raid people playing Magic Online. I'm just not a fan of Magic Online. I think you'd probably rather see people play Magic. Alright. Let's give Lesnar Stun TH. Stunth? Lesnar Stunth. Give him some love. They've only got a few people watching. Only 2 people watching, so they're probably, hopefully, going to enjoy this raid, but I'm going to spam a message in their channel here. Give them a follow, you know, even if it's not somebody you may not end up following very long or whatever. That's easy. You just unfollow them later, not a big deal. I do it all the time. I prune my tree of content creators that I don't see all the time, or that I think I'm probably not going to raid again or whatever. A lot of times if I raid people and then they don't come back and say anything or raid back at some point or anything, I stop raiding them. I actually just unfollow a lot of them at that point. But that's the message I'm going to spam. Give them some love. Give them a follow. Oh, except this is Espanol. Nope. Oh, that's not okay. I thought they were okay. I just noticed the chat. People are speaking Spanish. I think if you're not streaming in English, I know this sounds obviously self-centered, but English is the vast majority of what people stream in here. If you're streaming anything else, you've gotta put it in the title. Feared Waffle playing some PUBG. Hell yeah. Let's give Feared Waffle a raid. I love PUBG. They were playing Is It. They didn't change their stream title or stream category, so I'm seeing them in the Magic channel. But let's give them some love. Follower only chat. Oh, gotta turn that off, buddy. But let's give Feared Waffle some love. Feared Waffle playing some PUBG. I love it. Give him a follow. And I'll be back tomorrow for more action. I hope you join me for that. I've got to take Neo to the vet, so peace.